Hello, hello. It has been. It's been a hot minute, I think. Ooh. I'm pretty sure the last time we left off, I had just reached 3,250 chompies. I say it feels like it's been a long time. But then again, I've been ill the last 2 weeks, so maybe it's just felt longer. Ooh, index stream. Let's have a look. I don't think I've seen one of his streams. I haven't. Got to figure out where. We hit 4,000 chompies last week, and I think I've done about 10,000 nature runes since. So it's been a while. Also, I was doing something stupid last night. I was going through every single item in the game, which is why there's like 2 random items in my inventory. Because these 2 items, they don't exist in old school. You cannot have a noted lit candle and a noted Paramaya ticket. And I didn't even know this item existed, to be fair. There's like a few others, like I think reeds, the skull you can note as well, which you can't in old school. I'd have to look at the other ones. I'll say I'm not completely over me, whatever I have. So I don't know how long this is going to be. But I am going to get rid of this. I am going to drop these items because I don't need them. I can get them anytime. But yes, that is my entire nature rune stack at the minute. And we're at 14,070, which is pretty nice. So I forget I've got to tank these zombies to get out. So I will not be doing this route. I do the shot method. The shot method's good. Ooh, he is live. Let's put him on in the background. Yeah, we're almost at a good spot, I think. Actually, how long has he been live for? About 2 hours. I didn't realise. I really should. You know what? Let's subscribe. There we go. Now I'll know if he ever pops up. So I don't know if I've actually heard Index's voice. Looks like I've got a lot to catch up on, I think. He's got a lot. He's got a lot of videos. I got distracted then. I was going to explain what my plans were. I think I've already have, like, multiple times, but I'll do it once again. Because it has changed. I'm planning on getting 12,000 U-logs for the for 90 woodcutting, 85 fletching, and 80 fire making. Getting 50,000 natures and laws for, well, the natures should get me to 70, and the laws should get me to 75. And then I think I'm gonna do some blue dragons to get my crafting up to 80 and rare up to as high as I can. But before I do that, I'm gonna try and get all my herbs gone, essentially. Because I've realised the other day that I've got like 100 Ranars and 100 Qualms that still need secondaries. And I might as well, because it'll help the lamps. And I'm sick of being base 60s at the minute. I wish to be higher. But yeah, I don't know how long I'm going to go for this. God damn, Bjorn. Genies must love you just as much as the old men love garlic. This man's getting his 75 runecrafting from just lamps. And I say all I ask is for one measly lamp just so I can get 62 prayer. That's all I ask. Because it's annoying, because if I do get the old men, and like I get a maze random or whatnot, it completely like screws my system up. Like, one item I can deal with, I just only have 23 each inventory, which is fine, but when you get like a maze, it cuts your experience down by like 16%, and that is a lot. But yeah, hopefully I'll do some dual rune crafting today with Bjorn. Say it's about, was it 50% faster, I think, depending on how much you do. And I say, if I've done 14,000 and I need 36,000 more, that's still like 72 hours worth of rune crafting I've still got to do. And that's just for 70. But I say, I do plan to get 85 fletching, 90 woodcutting before the next update, which should be enough time. The other two I want to get up is fishing. I want to get 81 fishing because I'm planning to make a post on it once the announcement for the next update is released. But I kind of want to do like a weekly minigame event thing on probably like a Saturday. Just like, I say, Brimhaven Agility 1 week, Fishing Trawler another, Shades of Morton 1, and like Bertholt Games Room, just so people can like experience it, because a lot of those things are you need more than one person to do them, basically. I don't know. I guess a games room like oh, what's the word? Competition. It would be pretty cool. And I say I still want those manta rays and sea turtles, but I think the last time we did fishing trawler, I was like 75 fishing. So I don't think I even got like any sharks from it. And then like I feel like everyone else was just like, nah, never again, not doing it. So it's kind of like, well, shit. And I say, I'm hoping enough time will pass so that people forget what it's like. Because I say, if you've got more than 10 people, then it's a breeze. You don't even have to look at the screen. But I say, it's not until January that you get like the actual UI for it, so you actually know how long's left. Because if you don't set a timer, then you essentially will never know. But yeah, all I can say is this is not going to be a quiet stream because we're going between two chunks. Because it got like deathly silent doing the chompies at points until they like decided to re-add the chompy noises. I think like in the February 10th update, which was pretty nice. Yes, I also didn't mention the fact that my get-up is a lot different now. I'm rocking the old 4K chompy hat. I still need to get the Saradomin, what's it? The Saradomin wand or a wand? Wait, I felt like I said that twice. Staff or wand? I think it's the staff. I say it matches my goldsmith gauntlets. Kind of funny. I also still need to sell these arrows. Oh, someone behind me. It's Grumpy. Wait. Now, all I know is YouTube was messing up yesterday. I hope it's not the same case as today. But I guess we'll find out. I say, all I found out is the fun fact that with this method I can... Let's see if I can do this without screwing everything up. Ooh. Bonk. I can do this. And that might actually mess up with the sounds, I don't know. so I can sail. But so yeah, this method is real chill. I can just sail in the corner. Let's say because this is literally just a diagonal line, it's so easy just to like turn off. Right, look at that. Oh, jeez. Barely any delay, and I'm already at the salvage spot, which is pretty nice. Like, sure, there are some like dead spots, but it's not too intrusive. Sometimes I just get a bit muddled in what I'm doing. But yeah, I feel like I've sunk about 20 odd hours into this so far. I think it's been quite a lot. Yeah, I do have to keep more of an eye on the sailing thing though, because normally I have sounds on to tell me whether like the ship's sunk or not. I'll say I definitely appreciate the glider method, the glider slash dual method. As I said, like every 2 hours done on that method saves like an hour. So like if I were to do it for what I'm doing right now, which is about 100 hours worth of grind, it would save like 30 hours. But it comes at the cost of not being able to do anything else in that time. So it's alright to do it in like small bursts, I think. I say I don't even have that many glories, to be fair. So I have to keep like running to the Heroes Guild to recharge. But yeah, I can still do it for like 2 hours, so it's not too intrusive. But yeah, all I can think of is once I've got like the 50,000 lore runes, I can just go absolutely crazy with stupid methods. Like, I know Index is doing Firemaking right now, which is something I need to do just before Shades of Mortem releases. But again, I can like just go ham with the teleports, because what my plan was is to make a line and then just instantly pick up all the ashes afterwards, because I want to get as many ashes as I can. But then again, I don't think I need that many, because the actual Serum 20, the Serum 207 that I'm gonna get kind of gifts you all the other resources back. So I don't really know. It's definitely gonna be like a hotspot for me training Herblore though. All I know is it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass to do because of the bank space. Not the bank space, but the proximity to a bank is like super far away. Because there's no Berderot. Well, so we'll have to see when it comes to it, because it's a fair while away. I think we've got at least a month's worth of time left. But then again, I've got about 100 hours worth of runecrafting left to do, and on top of that, another 60 hours of woodcutting. And to be honest, I haven't actually timed how long the lobster's gonna take to fish, so we'll have to go with it, I guess. But yeah, I mentioned before that I kind of went a bit crazy and went through all the items. I don't think I really explained the intention of doing that, because like my bank space is horrendous, as everyone probably already knows. But I kind of want to figure out what items you can, like, reobtain, so that I can just drop things that I don't really need. Like I say, the key to the hill giants, I don't really need that. I could drop it, but I don't know what... I can't remember what key it actually is. Stupidly. And I know there's a lot of keys that you can put on your keyring for the One Small Favor quest. So I don't really want to get rid of those keys. What else is there? Annoyingly, I didn't realise, but I didn't realise you couldn't get the Beads of the Dead back anymore after you've given them to the guy in Sheila Village. So it does actually lock you out of one potential item. Which you can get. I think you can get. I haven't tested it. I need to test it. Again, for all this stuff, I kind of need to set up at my own server for it. But apparently there's a stack of coins in the dungeon over there, which uses the bone key. I can't remember what it's called, but you can telegrab it and pick it up. But you can't actually access the temple again if you've given all your items to the Shiloh dealer. The antique dealer down in Shiloh. Which is a shame, really. So I don't think they added the way to get it back until, like, 2013. At least in old school. But yeah, going through the items is kind of funny. Just seeing stuff that you aren't supposed to know, but can. I think there was like a cup of tea as well, like a random cup of tea that you're not supposed to have, and its noted version turned into like a pink skirt. And it was one of those items that, like, if you tried to search through it in the cache, it would just give you like a fish. Like a hex code fish or something. I can't remember 100%, but it's kind of funny seeing that. And also there's like a chompy item as well. There's literally like a chompy bird as an object, as an item, with a noted form as well, which I think I got like renamed to Whoopsie. And there was quite a few of them actually. The Shield of Arev shields, they're not supposed to be noted, but could. And I think there was another thing in the Shield of the Shield of Arev had a few items which you weren't supposed to note, but could. And then there was like some items from the classic RuneScape Classic, which you can't get anymore. Like the toy warship in Tree Gnome, the Grand Tree, sorry. In RuneScape Classic, there was like a little warship that you could pick up, but it's unobtainable in RuneScape 2. I say also stupid things like Rotten Tomatoes being like free to play until like April of 2004. I think the funniest one I found was like animations as like equipped items. Like you could have like a left-handed banana, sorry. Literally, the animations for the stalls in Perfect Games Room, the item for it is just a steel axe. But yeah, there's so much stuff. I was stupid last night and decided to go through about 3,500 items. And I jotted down about 1,800, 1,900. And I was just kind of like dying at the end of it. But yeah, it's also kind of funny to see how like what they implemented first, because if you go through the IDs, like they started with Dwarf Cannon, then the Holy Grail, then Clock Tower, Fishing Contest, So I was writing them down to see which items could be reobtainable and which items you can only obtain like once. And like if you drop it, then you completely lose it. Like the ball roarer in Legends Quest. Because you know me, Bjorn. I'm a hoarder. I've got to keep items. But it's like stupid things. Like I think, like with the fishing contest, you can fish up and cook a raw carp. But once you complete that quest, you're locked out of it. You cannot get that item anymore. But I kind of just wanted to know what items you can get back. Okay, that's quite interesting. Because I did look at that, and I was at first I was kind of like, well, can you do it over and over again? Can you just talk to Gerald? Oh, is his name Gerald, the fishing guy? But then I was kind of like, is that just like an old school thing? And if so, that kind of locks out like 3 items. But it was kind of like the same with the fire feather. Like the fire feather, you can't pick it up after the quest. But it had like a little funny thing in the old school wiki where it's like, if you die and leave the feather in your death coffer, then you can get a second one, and that's the only way you can get a second feather. Obviously impossible for 04, but it was kind of funny to see that. Yeah, I'd have to. The thing with that is I'd have to set up a test server, because there's so many places I'd have to go and like so many conditions I'd have to check for. Like when does it stop being possible to get that item? Because surely, like if you drop the blemish oil before you get the oily fishing rod, then you can reobtain it, but you can't. Oh, there he is. That's Bjorn. But yeah, after the quest, you can't get it anymore. But where is that cutoff, basically? And it's like, I can't just keep creating accounts on 04 to try and test every single section. Yo, Henrix, what's up? How's it going, dude? But yeah, I think there's like a couple things as well, like if you add them to the equation, then it's like, oh god, how many more items are possible? Like telegrab. Telegrab's weird. Because obviously you can get like the mage capes, like stuff you wouldn't be able to normally get. Is that because you're is that because of your games necklace, Henrix? Is it that? That exciting? Yeah, the silver necklace as well. I was also kind of planning to do a equipable section as well. Oh yeah, and the steel axe stool. Yes. It's kind of funny because I think I got up to like around the next patch, and I just kind of like gave up. Because it all got a bit weird. Because for some reason you had Calphite Queen and stuff, and then you had what was it? Death Plateau, Monkey Madness, and Troll Stronghold all together. And it kind of just like screwed everything up. See if I can find it, because also there's about 1,000 items. And I'm not even joking about that for all the gnome stuff. And I'm curious if you can actually get them, because they got discontinued in 2006, and I'm wondering if they've actually coded it in. So yeah, I'm already going off on a tangent, but like you can literally just get like each step of the cocktail, basically. Yeah. Well, you say that. I'm not too sure. Because I was thinking about it. It's not until Cook X, I believe. But again, not 100% sure on there. Because you need it to continually cook while your stats drain. Because I was looking at it. Because the first thing I found was I found burnt fish, but the next thing I saw was the old oh come on, pizza, not pizza. Poison chalice. I don't think it does. I didn't see it. Oh. I don't know what just happened there. Yeah, definitely don't put essence when someone else is doing it. I know, but the kebabs, the kebabs have a chance of lowering a random stat by 3 or 4. So if you eat just like 1,000 kebabs, you will lower your cooking level. That's the only one I've kind of found. But yeah, like I found kebabs work. Hold on, I'm gonna have to find this because I wrote it all down. So yeah, kebabs have a chance. Drain stats. Leech in October of 2004. And then Trollvice Dungeon in January 2005, or the Ice Path in April 2005. So there's multiple ways, but the things I was looking at, you can't actually cook. Hey, I'm doing this for the nature runes. Dropping the nature runes would be pointless. But yeah, there's 2 stat draining areas. I say the Trollvice Dungeon, January 2005, and the Ice Path for whatchamacallit, Desert Treasure in April. But I say the one I was looking at was the blah, 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 blah. I can't even think what it's called now. It was the same update as the Yukvanki, I think. Burnt pita bread is actually impossible to get because your cooking, the cooking level you need is actually higher than the burn level. Sorry, the burn level is lower than the actual cooking level required to make it. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for if you want to do that. But yeah, there's just a lot of random stuff in the item cache. But yeah, fun fact. From 2015, ID of 2015 to let's just say 2021, it's all alcohol. But camel dung's reobtainable, isn't it? We are in the ID year of the cocktail glass. Stupid trivia. But yeah, it got to a point where I just completely gave up because there's so many gnome foods and drinks. It's just like, nah. I can't be bothered to like type every single one in. And the same with the clue scrolls actually, because there's each clue step is its own ID. But it is technically a unique item. But you can only have one at a time. Oh. Runecrafting training. Oh, I've just completely like ignored you would sailing. Come on, Bjorn, lay it out on me. I do know the Necromancer, and I only knew that guy exists. I only knew he existed after Necromancy came out. I mean, does he have good drops? I haven't actually looked at it. Or is it just like a regular zombie, like the one down in Lost City? Oh. Oh, I might be just thinking of the guys, like the actual necromancers themselves. Ah. Oh, the stuff you do when you're bored. I'm trying to think, because the next guy that actually does that is oh, what's his face? I can't even remember his name now. The guy who summons the elemental wizards. I can't think who it is now. He's in Falador. Not like Rick. I should know it because he's literally there for the necromancy tutorial. Wait, the elemental wizard hat? Oh, that doesn't. Hold on, I'll do elemental wizards. Ah, Malignius mortifia. Hmm. Yeah, I do recognise the hats now. I wonder if they're actually in the cache. You'd be surprised at how many weird items are actually in the cache. Like, there's a lot of what's it? No metal, like, weapons. Like, there's just a flat javelin or a warhammer or a poison dagger P. But yeah, that might actually be an item. I'd have to go to, like, September. Oh, they came out September 2005. Ooh. Because there's also like a lot of items that you can't actually equip. They're just like static items. What's that? I could have a look. There's so many items though. So many. Especially with farming as well. Farming adds like thousands of items. And also, I think My Arm's Big Adventure adds like a lot of fake items as well, like a fake whip, a fake D-chain, fake dragon plate legs. Let's have a look though. Oh yeah, because you've literally got like all the different types of like sacks, like tomato 10, tomato 9, tomato 8, tomato 7. Yeah. Yeah, I know about that one. It's like the examine text is like, if you have this item, contact Jagex or something. It's kind of funny. Ooh. But yeah, I think that's one of the ones which can't be warm. Oh, that's it. Hex edit detected fish. The Certain Quiz Master random event thing. Where am I? When did Typo 1i come out? Oh, I think I might have gone past it. Because I'm currently at Tale of Two Cats. When did A Tale of Two Cats come out? Also, another fun fact, lamps didn't actually come out until a week after the game released. They came out on the 6th of April, which I did not know. That was an odd one to me. But then again, I didn't realise that the 225 version we had in free-to-play was that. I thought it was the March 29th. To be honest, I don't think I really had that much problem with the rat catchers. Again, it's like the cats. I feel like everyone's impatient to get the to do it, that they use a kitten. It's like, if you use a cat, then it's like significantly easier. Oh, you off, Henrix? Oh man. Talk to you soon, dude. I always forget what time zone you are. Oh, bit 8 maroon. Oh, I gave up. I gave up with fixing my sleep years ago. Oh, I don't have a cat at the minute. I need to get it back because of the cat medal for catching 100 rats. I still haven't done that. Oh yeah, that was another tidbit thing I found out. That the fact that you can literally alk the witch's cat in Underground Pass. Yeah, I did. Someone did actually trade one to me, because I didn't believe that it was real. How much GP? Oh no! Someone mentioned it to me when I had no idea it existed, and they showed me the item. Okay. Oh right. Okay. 1 hour ahead. No. To be fair, I think it's. I feel like it's been a while since we've spoken. The yin yang. Oh, the cat. How much did cat elk for? I didn't look at that. I'll be honest. It doesn't actually mention how. Let's have a look, shall we? The Yin Yang. That comes out March 2006. So quite a few years yet. 1.5 years. But yeah, I didn't come across it up until like October 2004, so definitely not. But man, there's so many items. Yeah, I guess we'd have to test to see. Again, this is what I need a test server for, so I can test stupid stuff like that. But alas. Oh. Ooh. It's Alcac. It's for the recipe of disaster quest, right? I do remember seeing it. Again, I say it's like the comically large wooden frames in RuneScape 3. Oh. And I think To be fair, I think when sailing came out, it was like the old, the whole parts. I think they were absolutely huge too. Oh. Not an overall joke. Getting chub lead. I'm trying to think if that is like the first item that's stupid like that. I wanna say it is. Yes. Yes, Henrix, thank you. I really should advertise myself more. Yes. Please like, guys. It helps the channel to grow. I don't know why I went all voice crackly then. Like, puberty just hit. Just know that your essence isn't going to waste, Bjorn. Yes, good night, Henrix. You've probably already gone, but good night. Yep. I can say without a doubt that I've done an hour's worth already. Hey, he's still here. Yeah, sort that pattern out. Sort that sleeping pattern out. So it's annoying because I can't, because I've got a night shift tomorrow. Ciao ciao. Ciao ciao. But yeah, I think, yeah, I've been at this for 58 minutes and I've gotten 505 nature runes. So yeah, it's probably actually like 520. 520 or 530 an hour. Again, I am neglecting the sailing at the minute. Because I'm getting too distracted by... by obscure RuneScape items. Oh, on the release. To be fair, I don't remember ever doing nature runecrafting back in the day. Like back in actual RuneScape. But I do remember doing air running and lore running. Air runecrafting was crazy. The rates that you got. Nice. But yeah, I don't think I was there for the initial like pay to play release on Lost City. Well, I was in game, but I wasn't actually doing like nature runecrafting. I don't think I got like my nature talisman until at least 2 weeks or 3 weeks in, and I had to buy it. Jeez, 500 laps. Oh, fair. I think the only reason I had use for airs was when I was doing my fire strikes. But I used to just alternate between the Mind Altar and the Air Altar. Because it was absolutely ridiculous, wasn't it? Like on during free-to-play, like all the shops were bought out, like constantly. People were like inflating the prices and whatnot. It's just like, yeah, fun. So I say, I remember the Air and Mines going from like 5 GP all the way up. Yeah, arrows were another one. Although I think I got quite lucky with my arrows. I think because I went more of a mage route, I was kind of like fine. But I was there like killing chickens to like 30, 40 range. I gotta remember when I did that actually. Again, I have the list of every single stat upgrade that I made. And every trade on free-to-play I made as well. Which wasn't actually that many. But it is nice to see all that. And I kept track of like all the randoms I got as well. Like, Pirate's Treasure completed, started Goblin Diplomacy, hit points level 11, random Mysterious Old Man gift, trade White Apron for 1000 GP to Bismella. It's nice having that record, because as much as the adventure log did have some of that, as soon as like an update released, it wiped all of it. And I'm just like really glad I kept all this. Shame I didn't get pictures, because a pictures or video would have been nice. Like I say, I think what I'm doing right now is the closest I'm gonna get. But yeah, started Black Knight's Fortress, 5 to 8 Runecrafting. 18 mining, 9 to 11 prayer, 8 to 11 runecrafting. I've already forgotten what I was looking for here. I know it was something around runecrafting. Oh, range, that's it. nothing to do with range at all. I don't think I ever did the Valley Mines. I think that was one place I didn't go. I definitely did the Varrock East. No, the Varrock West mine. Because that's where I mined most of my iron and silver. But again, I feel like I waited until everyone, like, everything died down. Like, it was still crazy, but not, like, stupidly crazy, like, fighting for resources. Although saying that, I do recall there being one place which was, like, absolutely really annoying. Oh, where was it? I gotta like scan through the entire. Oh yeah, hill giants were a bit of a war zone for me, I think, because there was about 5 or 6 people on each world, I think. I'm trying to think now, because there was always people by the willow logs, by the willow trees. But even back in the day, I had my own, like, willow spot that no one actually went to, which was just, like, west of Farmer Fred, by the lake. Oh yeah, he went absolutely crazy with it, with willows. I think that's, like, what a lot of his videos were, was just him chopping willows. And now he's moved on to yews. He's become a yew boy. And to be honest, I haven't checked his stats since I saw he had, what was it, 25 million XP in woodcutting, which was more XP than I actually had a total. And he just had it in a single skill. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh, yeah, he still has more XP than me. In just woodcutting, he's got 32 million XP now. So he's got 32 million XP in woodcutting. I have 27.5 million XP in everything. But yeah, absolutely crazy, dude. Well, that's that one staying in. But then again, that's not actually much of an achievement. Because my XP is probably like the lowest in the top 150 or something. See, it would be nice, but then, like, all I think is I'm either gonna fletch them or burn them, and the amount that I can fletch or burn just kind of like counteracts using them. So I'm kind of like, I might as well just use all maples, really. Which is kind of why I did that whole song and dance a couple days ago about the rates you get, because the magic rate doesn't actually change that much. Like, you get about 10 levels of the same percent drop chance of a magic log. It just never gets better. But again, it's whether you want the money or not, which, for my playstyle, I don't really need it. Like, all I can see is my money going into miscellanea. Or buying rares. I don't see me using it for anything else. Like, even for Monkey Madness, the 200k puzzle skip, I'm probably not going to do. I'm probably just going to actually do the puzzle itself. Yeah, I don't... Well, I say I haven't put any GP into S. I have, but it was like when it was back... Like, when it was only like 70 GP each. It feels a bit excessive right now with the prices that it's at the moment. I haven't actually checked. The last time I checked it was 200 GP each. Oop. It is currently 220 GP. Goddamn. Yeah, all I can see with that is, like, it's 250 kgp an hour value if you can just mine it. Which I find's worth it. I find if I can do that, then it's worth mining it. Because I kind of evaluate my bank and my account with the value that it holds. Now, say XP is hard to, like, really evaluate, but items are very easy to, like, convert. But it's, I say, it has been fascinating to see how 99 prayer has gone from like 180 mil GP to get 99 to like 720 mil GP. But the fascinating thing about that is once Exofunctus comes out, that price will go straight back down to 180 mil. Unless the price hikes again. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because like a lot of the skills were around the 200 mil GP range to get 99s back. Back during the rare weekend, and then the rare weekend happened. Like, I feel like everything just like the economy just went to pot essentially. Or at least that's when I stopped caring about it. Ah, the good old days. I still haven't found that range thing. It was like one of the very last things they did before members came out, I think. And it's also when I stopped caring about documenting my random events. Let's have a look, shall we? 54 mining. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't realise that. I managed to get 55 magic the day before free-to-play came to an end. Huh. Oh yeah, that is also when I got ranged. I went from 22. So the last day of free to play, I went from 36 to 42 runecrafting, 22 to 30 ranged, and what else? I went from 40 to 42 crafting. And 49 to 55 magic. I think I was training on lesser demons by then. The ones in Karamja. But yeah, it is fun looking back. You are a crazy man, Bjorn. Honestly, when people say 71,000 bowstrings that I did was mad, like crazy, I'm like, battle staves are way worse. Seriously. Like, they're good money-wise, but just getting the battle staves, getting all the seaweed, getting all the, like... everything else. It's at the end of it, it's like, is it worth it? It really. I mean, sure, yeah, it's like, I think twice the XP an hour. I think it was like 15,000 XP an hour. If you were to, like, add everything up together. But yeah, I was absolutely dying by the end of doing just 1,000. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing this ever again. Yeah, seaweed's fine. Sand is a bit iffy. I did Xanaris, I think. I at least had two methods. I had Xanaris and Entrana to do. Yeah, the stars were the worst part, I think. Like once you've got the staves, the actual charging and the attaching is absolutely fine. I had no qualms with them whatsoever. It is literally the buying of the battle staves. And the sand. The sand was also a pain in the ass. But the seaweed was fine to me because I did big net fishing all the way up to 70 fishing. So I had a lot already in the bank from that. And I'll say it took me till 70 fishing just to get a cosmic talisman. Like, I was not very lucky with that, or like, is all I can say. Oh, I did not, Bjorn. I kept every single boot and every single glove. I don't know if they're still in my bank, but I definitely did. Because I kind of wanted to test, like, how much I get. Like, junk to fish ratio. I had the numbers. I may have deleted them, though, because I was doing, like, a little clean out on my notepad. Because there was just, like, a lot of methods that I was, like, testing. Like I say, with the logs, I got that. I got the cooking while killing men. That method, which I don't think I've actually done, like, streamed it at all. It's actually a really nice and fluid method. And you get a lot of clue scrolls out of it. Like, you can get... I've actually got it here. So, in an hour, I could do 34 inventories, which is about 816 fish, and I could kill 200 men as well, every hour. Which also gave me like 1,000 prayer and around 6k like combat XP. So it was a fairly good method. And I say, I have mentioned it a few times, but I've never actually shown me doing it. Ooh. Yeah, like I actually calculated like how much XP you need per casket. So like you get a casket every 5,500 fishing XP. And also I got, what's this, 36 boots, 19 gloves, 20 oysters, 164 mackerel, 93 cod, 75 bass and 4 caskets. Every hour. So it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. I mean, 15k XP an hour is kind of bad. It's kind of trash. but I was really only doing it for the caskets. Oh. Oh, did I mess up there? Oh, again, I'm neglecting the sailing. Well, the thing is, with the big net fishing, it's literally like the only sustainable way of getting caskets. Because the only other way to get it was from the old man. And he could just appear randomly at any point. It was just like... And when you're going for the cosmic talisman, it's like the only way you can get a cosmic talisman. Oh yeah, I was trying to do that as well. I was trying to get my first Dragonstone. And it never happened. It's just kind of sad. I mean, to be fair, it is just like a drop on the chart. Each casket is just a jewel, a gem drop table, isn't it? I think the thing people liked about caskets is they were like stackable as well, so you could literally just like stack 1,000 and open them all at the same time. But yeah, it was a very, very rare chance to get it. Oh, Dragonstone. Oh, what, from the keys from Moss's? To be fair, I don't actually know when I got my first one. I feel like I had to trade one, because I think I got a duplicate key half. So I had to like trade it with someone. It's a little sad. Oh, I've done it again. Oh well. Rest in peace, Essence. You'll surely be missed. Actually, I wonder if I wrote that down, because normally I would write down when I first get an item. And I used to do this thing where any monster I used to kill, I used to write down all their drops and like cross them off as soon as I got them. I don't think I ever did that with moss giants. I don't think I've actually really killed any moss giants on my account, thinking about it. I'd have to double check. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Bought from Casca Keytooth half for 80k GP. I don't know when that was. Oh, that was when I was into my I started my alking. Like first 300 KGP, first 400 KGP, 500, 600. Oh no, that was when I was doing the battle staves. I'll say the only rare drop table I've gotten is a rune spear. I've not been lucky with any of the other two items. And it's annoying because I want to do fire giants, but the thing is, I can only melee like shadow warriors. And when it comes to range, I just rather range blue dragons because I need the hides and the bones. Even though I know it would be very beneficial for me to use, like, get fire giants. Damn, dude. I mean, you must be in the 10,000s of kills of like ice warriors now, though, surely. Like, it's got to be that high. Oh. I mean, do you know how many times you've, like, rolled on the Ultra? Wait, hold on. Oh, damn. I feel like I've said this before, but I always assumed you were already 99 strength. I don't know why. I didn't realise you were still making your way towards it. So I'm just curious about who this dude. Oh, Joycat. Yeah, I guess 99 range. I just always assumed like you got 99 strength before you moved on to like 87 attack. Oh, right. I'm guessing you weren't picking the iron arrows up. Like, not telegrabbing them. Yeah. And the only reason I say that is because of watching Carlick last night. About the old telegrabbing. Jesus. And the fact you did that before, like, the maze randoms as well. Absolutely bonkers, dude. Man. I mean, that's quite... to be fair, that is quite small compared to a lot of things. 100,000 arrows isn't really that much. I know it was quite annoying because when I was doing my range training, I say before mazes, I think I was like buying 600 iron arrows every trip because it took a hot minute to buy for them to like restock. I mean, you probably got more value out of that from all the clue scrolls, right? To be fair, I don't know how much the old medium clue scroll rewards go for. Ooh. I say, do you know how many clue scrolls you did? Do you manage to get on the old bandwagon when Pizzazz was like giving out like account details? And before you corner me on that, I mean like stats, account stats, not not actual like usernames and passwords. Because I know when I asked, like I had like 1,040 hours in game. I mean, it's still great that you got it, dude. Though, like, I'd die to have a useful, a useful rare. No, what happened there? To be fair, I think I've only got like gained one rare. I can't even remember what that was now. I think it was like Guthix piece? Guthix plate legs? Yeah, that is kind of a problem. I'll say, especially as like you're trying to keep the 48 bank spaces. Yo, congrats, so close, man. Why are you training? You doing old wilderness or Brimhaven agility? Yeah. Yeah, I'll say it's kind of why I'm calling myself an Iron Man. I mean, the biggest reason was that it actually gave me a goal to like go for, but a lot of it just seems like a lot of the prices just seem like overinflated. Like, I get that we don't have bots to bring the prices down. But yeah, it does seem a bit ridiculous. Oh, nice, dude. I think that's what I kind of did. Apart from the fact of getting PK'd at level 65, losing all motivation, and then coming back a month later to finish off the last 2 levels. But yeah, it's definitely good. It's definitely a good number to go for. And also, if you start doing Brimhaven agility at that level, you fail a lot less often. Like, it's much nicer to like stick around, as I found out. But also, so close. Do not forget that we've got agility potions now, so you can, if you just do like 3 minutes of Brimhaven agility, you could actually get Salarin. And to be fair, you can stay by Salarin for quite a long time. He's not that strong. Still a good level to get though. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of people do because they're quite awkward to get hold of. Oh, I've completely overshot this. But to be fair, You might as well just get 66 agility anyway, because you'll get that extra run energy recharge. So it'll definitely be worth it. Oh man, you're probably like the only person I know that has used used a fishing potion. uh, I say I was debating on using them, but as soon as I got to like, as soon as I got around to using my herb lore supplies, energy potions were out already. So it kind of made it a little bit pointless. But yeah, the only thing I am curious about, which I can't really test, is whether I can use a fishing potion fishing trawler to get a chance of like higher fish. Like, I'm gonna assume it's possible. Oh. Why is there just 4 in there? Weird. Are our run energies out of sync, Bjorn? Is this what's happening? I'm surprised about. Oh man. You just wasted 2 KGP. How could you? Did you mean in the wilderness area so close? I don't know if I trust myself to do that. I don't even trust myself to bring salmon there anymore. Oh, we got a mole rat. He's one of the ones I see occasionally. Every now and then. Yeah, so it's always good when it is. It's just annoying because to use less food you need like lower HP, but if you have low HP then you can literally just get one shot by someone logging in. Such a pain. So that's where the mole used to be before he was under Falador. Oh, God, that's a lot of essence. Here we go. Oh, but yeah, it's a weird one. I'm just really glad Brimhaven Agility exists now, because I don't like dying. I vowed to stay out of the wilderness as soon as special attacks arrived. Even though I haven't been spec'd once. I have been there a couple times, but only for clue steps. Oh, really? Actually, why do I have so... I've got so many things open. To be fair, he was the one that killed me. Best way to check, actually, is with the Lost City Labs. If their EHP is 0, then that means they haven't logged in the last week. Although he is still second. Has Dog quit then or something as well? Because Dog and PK are still like in the 1700s. Lost City Labs. Let's have a look, shall we? Okay, Never Lose Bro has no XP in weekly gains. Okay, PK has 470k, and Dog has 1.4 mil. I guess they're just training like higher level stuff. I'm still annoyed that my HP is like absolute dog shit. I want that myth helm next to my name. But apparently my stats aren't good enough. Oh. Shit, I haven't checked it in a while. Jesus, I'm still only 387? That can't be right, surely. Oh, and apparently I've only done... Wait, I've apparently only done 6 hours this week, which does not sound right. Also, I've somehow managed to lose my my XP streak, which is sad, because I was at like, I think 50 odd days. But the good news is I am apparently 10.6% to completion. We did it, boys. We've made it to 10%. No, no, Bjorn's gone. Bjorn's back. Yeah, it's definitely curious. Okay, so Dog's been doing what he normally does, which is fishing. And I wonder what Moggin's been doing to get like 40 hours. Literally everything. Okay. He's back, but he ain't moving. You okay there, sir? How weird. Oh, I haven't seen what Inducted's been doing recently. Although I have seen them around. I've seen them doing runecrafting and mining. Oh, he's ranging. Huh. 48 days to max. I don't know. The more I look at it, the more annoyed I get. Oh, right, time to update that to 15,000. We have done 2 hours of runecrafting today. Well, almost. It would be interesting to get an actual proper estimate of lore runecrafting, because I haven't done it. I've only gone by what I've seen and assumed is like almost 1,000 lores an hour. Which is probably true, like, drinking energy potions, which I've got a lot of, which I need to use up. Which I'll definitely use up. I say the only problem I have is with it is bank space. Because I don't know what items can and can't be, like, taken to Entrana. Like, can the ring be taken? I know these 2 items probably can't. And the staff, obviously. And the arrows. And the cape. I think the cape's also, like, a dodgy item. Yeah. I say I know you can take the glory, because otherwise it would make the trips absolutely pointless. I just thought you couldn't take the gloves like the goldsmith because they had like an armor rating. But then again, I guess so does the glory. I just thought the boots of lightness was because I've heard that this is actually like one of the restricted items. I don't know how true that is. Although then again, that's another thing I found out in the item database. Also, hello, Cloudy. Oh, okay. I'll say it's nice. It's nice to know. But yeah, in the item database, I actually found out this is a completely different item equipped as it is to it being in your inventory. And I guess it kind of has to be that way to give you that that weightless effect. It's interesting how they got around to it. But I'll say, yeah, it's just one of those things that I'm like concerned about every time. Now, is that a sweet potato or a sweet potato? Don't forget to butter it like my cape. Actually, I know you put that on potatoes, but do you put it on sweet potatoes? No. Ah, yes, Bjorn. Do not, do not starve yourself like you did yesterday. Cherish that potato. Eat it raw if you have to. Actually, how was Index's stream? Oh, he's still going. Is he still going? Or am I just like really? Is he still going? That's the question. Yeah, he's still going. He's still chopping. I don't actually have him on my friends list. Shocking. Shocking, I know. Hey, he's back. He's back to Runecraft. How's your Runecrafting looking actually, Bjorn? Because I know I kind of went ahead of you. just a little bit. So I'm almost at the death level. I don't know if I'm gonna get it today because that's about 5 hours worth of XP I need to get. Like, I think we're talking about like 10 hours plus per level now. It's not fun. Hey, I say every little XP helps. Especially when it comes to this skill. There we go. We've got 1,000. We've got 1,000 runes. I'll say the great thing about that arena method is we can still use it for laws. And I feel like you've mentioned that to me. Because I've still got like 260 rings of jewelling left in my bank to use up. which is kind of a lot. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of rings. Because I'm trying to think how much, like, how many trips that would be. So like 260 times 7. Oh. Let's try to keep moving. I'll calculate that in a second. Although 260 times 7 is probably around 1,700, no, 1,550? Ooh, I was wrong. It's 1,720. Or if we divide it by 1.5, which is how many charges we use per trip, it's about 1,200 trips. That's a lot. It's 2 minutes for each trip, and then divide that by 60. We are looking about 40 hours worth of rings left in the bank. That is a lot of rings. Nice. Oh. Or was that a swarm? Did you just get swarmed, Bjorn? A Bjorn swarm? Ah. I'm actually quite close to 85 sailing. Only like half an hour away. Pretty neat. Oh, and we've lost Bjorn. We've lost him again. He's been sweet potatoed out. But yeah. Yeah, I've done 1,000 hours of... 1,000 hours? 1,000 battle storms, and that is enough for me. As much as I want and need 84 crafting, battle storms are not going to be it. Must find a new method. But then again, I feel like my method's just gonna be blue d'hide, as it always is, as it's mostly been. I say as half my XP's come from bowstrings, but no. Normally a lot of my crafting method comes from blue d'hide. And I need to get 80 range and 80 hit points anyway. Just so I can hit KBD a lot better than I currently am. I think from this point we've got like 8 updates until KBD turns into like completely unsafe spottable. So we've got a while. But yeah, as I've said, I don't know how long I'm gonna keep this up because I still haven't really recovered. So we'll have to see. But yeah, the thing I have started to realise though is like pre-Slayer there isn't actually that many more like grinds I need to do. Like nothing that takes like a long time to do. And it kind of makes me wonder what I'm going to be able to do to fill the gaps, really. Or maybe that is just like when I start taking a break or something. Like, I know I need to get 70 herb 70 herb is going to take a while. And so is 70 prayer. But in terms of other stats having to boost, there's not really that many. As I say, you know me and my spreadsheets. I love to keep track of everything. And keeping track of what skill levels you need up until like what's it, the old the capes of accomplishments come out, I've actually done. And surprisingly there's very little that needs to be done. As I say, I could probably like rattle them off like in the next 10 minutes. 5 or 10 minutes. Or at least the ones I haven't done yet. So here we go. So things I haven't got: 80 fire making, which I'm working towards anyway. 85 Slayer in, well, on Slayer release. We have then 90 magic in March with the Telly Other Camelot, which isn't really necessary, honestly. And then on the 18th of April, we've got 96 magic, which is the old Desert Treasure Ancient Spellbook. That one, I'd say that one's going to be a pain, but by then we'll like have all the runes we need to get 96 magic. It'll just be the case of using them. And then on the 11th of July, that's when farming comes out. You got an 85 farming grind for the Toadstool seeds. And 82 Herblore, which they are both like the highest you'll ever need up until the Capes of Accomplishment, so they're done. Permanent 94 cooking for the sharks to stop burning sharks. That's the 30th of August for me, because that's when you can change your gauntlets. And then the 6th of April, that is when the agility shortcuts come out. So the highest agility you'd need by then is 85 for the elf rocks. The pass. I can never remember what the mountain's called. But yeah, the highest shortcut you need is 85 agility, and you need 52 prayer for smite. They both come out the same day. And then after that, you got the 4th of October, which is 90 crafting, which is for the Fury, Amulet of Fury. And then the 17th of October is when we get the the Morning's End Elf Quest line, which unlocks Dark Beasts, a 90 Slayer, and 65 Runecraft for Death Runes, which we're pretty much there. We're already there. So that is essentially 2005 done. Now the thing is, I haven't really properly looked into 2006 much, but from what I can gather, the only things I really need is 99 construction when it releases because of the demonic throne, and 91 thieving for pyramid plunder, and that's in July 2006. So that's it. That's all I need. And then I have stats for absolutely everything. So yeah, from that list, a lot of the stuff I can't even do right now, because the skills don't exist. But yeah, I could be stupid going like, oh yeah, I'll get 96 agility for the maximum recharge rate, and 99 smithing for the rune plate body, and 99 rune crafting for the maximum air runes, but they don't unlock anything. There's nothing like added extra. And to be fair, in that similar vein, I don't really need 94 cooking. But it is a very useful unlock, so it might as well. But again, a lot of those stats are probably like 3 years away. Going by the rate of updates. Especially as like the later we get, the more like condensed a lot of the updates are. Like we have a lot more. Oh, we have a lot more caches. But yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, you're good, Bjorn. You look like you're struggling. Yeah, I think. Oh, what about I think for my prep for Shades of Morton, I'm just gonna get 1,000 ashes. I was planning on picking up every single ash from 75 to 80 fire making, but I don't think it's worth it. Again, I think next week when not next week, next time I stream, I think I'm gonna have to rearrange my task list a little bit because I feel like it's slightly outdated. Ooh, is he back? Has the man returned? Ooh, he exists. He's there. Nope, and he's gone. Nope, he was just underneath. He's moving. He's alive. He's kicking. He's alive and kicking. Oh, I'm so tired. I said I was fine yesterday-ish. We'll keep going though, sir. We'll keep going. I'll say my I'm trying to think the right word now. It's not like challenge or dedication. My task? No. I guess my goal, yeah, goal sounds like the right word. My goal is to try and do like at least 4 to 5 hours of this a day. At least by then, it should be done a lot quicker. But for me to actually like reap the rewards, like I feel like I need to do like 7 or 8 hours a day. Because I think at the minute, like, to be fair, 4 or 5 hours is around about 2,000 to 2,500 essence a day. So if I need to do 50,000, then that's, what, 20 days? Yeah, I'm still looking about 2 weeks. 2 weeks until I move on to lore runes. Which is absolutely ridiculous. I'm currently at 1,200 today. Which means I've done, well, I say I've done 2 hours, 2 hours 20 minutes worth. Probably closer to 2 hours 15, to be fair. Yeah, I think I'm getting more than I expected I'd get. Hey, nice dude. Just think, that's an hour and a half you don't have to do anymore. Or I guess, like, it would be 1 hour with the other method. But, you know, swings and roundabouts. All we know here is you're closer to, was it 63? Is 63 your next level? Or 64? Yeah. All I know is the worst thing you can do is buy essence and use it to make fire runes. Don't do that. At least mine the essence you'll use for the fire runes. Because then you can spend money on other things. Like prayer. Again, to be fair, I don't know why people rag on runecrafting so much. Like, sure, it's a poorly implemented skill, but it's so beneficial. Because the alternative is just to not, like, have any runes whatsoever. Good old classic days. You can never have enough nets, Bjorn. Never. Ugh. Say some people. I don't know why I just started that with some people. Some people use it for high out, others use it for the smelty, the superheat, not the smelty. Yeah, it seems to be like one of those spots. I mean, to be honest, the monastery iron is like close. Yo, yo, garlic. Yes, yes, I am. I'm salvaging rune essence and nature runes. And you're not banned. You're not muted in my chat. It's a miracle. Also, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I am slightly ill. Yeah, where's your Japanese characters, guys? And your double letters, your double-lettered words. Hmm. Ooh. It's one you can say, but nothing will show up. I'm pretty sure to Bjorn that was just a blank message. Oh, what's the old what's the old message of that? It's like what was it? Something like, how many quest points do you have? I was just wondering. I don't think it'll work on here, because I don't remember. No, I can't remember what the message is. I gotta find it now. It's somewhere in my RuneScape folder. I had to organize it the other day. Because there was just like a lot of 04 screenshots and old school screenshots and RS3 screenshots just all mushed together. That image is definitely it's definitely an old school one though. There it is. How many QPs? It's how many QPs? Oh, it don't work. It don't work. I mean, I don't know why I thought it would work. You can't do capital letters. Hmm. I'm trying to think of the other one as well. It's like... it's something like this. Oh, you can't even say KP. What the hell? Never mind then. That's disappointing. I have seen people do it. I don't know though. I feel like I'm very susceptible to accidentally misclicking and selling more than I want to. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. Where am I? I know I've gone too far when the music changes. I'm lost. Lost in the jungle. Oh, there. I'm there. Come on, I got my sense of direction. I also kind of like the clean row on the top. I'm in a lost case of emotion. I'll say, even if I don't get the runecrafting level, I will surely get the sailing level. Actually, you know how I can kind of get crazy sometimes, Gollick, with my old spreadsheets and whatnot, for more hay. Yo, nice Bjorn. That's like 2 hours, maybe? Doing a bit. We'll try and get you that level tonight. I'm just gonna show you this. Well, you've seen this before. I'm talking about this. Oh, you can't see anything. God damn it. What's the best way to do this shit? Never mind. I'll come back to that. Just 1 second. Oi. Why is that well so big? What? What have you done? Right, what's the best, how can I do this? You know what, I'm gonna make it its own source. Oh my god. Where is it? Nope, not that one. That is not. This one. This one. Found it. There we go. There's a little bit of XP waste, but it's fine. But yeah, I've literally documented and written down. This is what I did last night. I just went through every single item up until like 2000 October 2004. A lot of the stuff isn't actually there. But yeah, I say I need to start like set up a proper server, like an 04 server, to like actually find out these things. No, Bjorn! You're only 2 hours away, you can do this, dude! The stool is, I believe, not on my list right now, I don't think. I got up to the old regicide, and then it was like literally 11 in the morning. Oh, 2 more S. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna drop your essence. Your essence of natures. Ah. The stool comes out with the games room in November. I didn't get to November yet. Although for some reason, like looking up here, Monkey Madness stuff is here. For some reason, like in the last 3 months or so, all the IDs are like screwed up. So like you got Calfight Queen here with farming update stuff with the Chromie Toadflax and Snapdragon. And then you got the random events and Death Plateau, which are fine. They're in their normal places. And then you got Tyboy 1.0 in between the Joga Bones, which came out with Death Plateau. Then you got more Tyboy 1.0. Then you've got Troll Stronghold. Then you got Calfight Queen again. And then you've got the rest of Tyboy 1.0. It's it's all messed up. I'm gonna assume so. I mean, there must have been like a few teams, or maybe when they were like, "Oh yeah, we need the monkey bones for Tyboy 1.0. Why not put them next to all the other bones?" But then you've got like left-handed banana, which isn't even an item. It kind of is and isn't. It's like, essentially it's an item where when you equip it, it's like an animation. And there's quite a few of those. Like I say, the stool is one. The animation for creating the potion in Watchtower is as well. But yeah, it just, a lot of it gets weird. There's a lot of times where some of the, the IDs get removed because you don't need them anymore. Got the old chompy hats. I'll say all of this stuff is like fairly in order. I kind of gave up with this because it was just all clue scrolls. But yeah, I also kind of gave up with putting a date on all the other stuff. Because this is all over the place. Like, you've got... for some reason, you got the Blue Party hat, Drainer Bank... The Drainer Bank Blue Party hat here. In between all the Prince Ali rescue stuff. So maybe there was like a Prince Ali rescue item that got removed. Oh... Uh-oh, it's beginning again. Item... the chat's being removed. But yeah, like there was an item for the crafting stuff. Also, there's all of this stuff is specifically gnome cooking shit. There's so much of it. I'll say these items kind of make me want to start up my own server just to see how they work as well, to see if you can just have like a bad banana in your hand. But yeah, you just got like random. You just got pumpkin and Easter egg, just in with the onions and bananas and cabbages. That one was weird because it didn't show up on the this one. Sorry, this one didn't show up in the list in like the right order. Behave yourself, garlic. Oh, also, fun fact, actually, I found out the garlic is ID number 1550. So you have passed your total level. Your total level is now more than your actual ID. I'll say they did Dragon Slayer, then Vampire Slayer, then Gertrude's Cat. But yeah, they just like randomly added a lockpick here between woodcutting and jungle potion. Got Plague City and Underground Pass. Also, there's quite a few things I found that like are game breaking. I didn't put them in, but you can literally in this version you can note lit candles. You can note I can't remember what it's called now. It's like a Pamara ticket or something. It's like a sleeping ticket. You can note skulls, the reeds from Legends Quest. And there was actually a bug. Not a bug so much, but they added like a chompy bird item, which was literally just the object. But you could note it, which isn't supposed to be possible. But because of that, they kind of had to change it, and they changed it to Whoopsie. It's literally named Whoopsie in the files. But yeah, there's just I couldn't find the Null Giant. There's two things I can think of that. It's either, well, actually the first idea is absolutely wrong because Item ID 0 is Dwarven Remains. The other thing is it might be like the old stat page. The stat page giant, because they're actually items. Like when the stat guides come out, the actual things they use are actual just items. But no, I haven't seen the Null Giant head yet. Which is weird, because you'd think it would be like one of the very first things. Let's see. Because yeah, like black ring is like what they use for the interface in the crafting menu. Also, criminal thread, you can only get one of the three. It's random. Oh, it's farming. Farming for the rotten potato. It's not too far away. I was also mentioning this, like, I think so that this item is unobtainable because you need a cooking level of, I think, 37, but the actual burn, the level to burn it is much lower, so you can't actually get it in game. Burnt cake. I said possible using kebabs because if you're like 99 cooking, then you're not gonna be able to get the item, which is kind of why I found out that burnt shrimp doesn't actually enter the game until like 2005, 2006. Aw, man. What method were you trying to do, Bjorn? I think it's all stats. I think there's certain ones which can drain all stats. Leeches come out in October 2004. They can drain you. I think it's 5 GP, 4 GP. I just remember the essence, like every 24 I take out, I use up 96 GP. So it's kind of like that. But yeah, go and buy that. The Leeches October 2004, and then you've got like the Trollweiss cave, Trollweiss, in January 2005. That also drains your stats. And then you've got the Desert Treasure Ice Path in April, which also drains it. So there are ways, there are places. Also, this is a fun one, flour. So this item in RuneScape Classic, you used to get it from what was it, Black Knights? And I think you could like telegrab it. So you could like telegrab it because what you were supposed to do was use a pot of a pot to pick up the flour, but you could literally just telegrab the item. And then it got discontinued when RuneScape released. RuneScape 2 released, and then as soon as PO8, the player-owned houses released, you could get it again from the larder. And then because of that, like, because you weren't supposed to, and it like messed up people who actually had the item, they just decided, fuck it, we'll change all flour into pots of flour. So yeah, it's a fun bit of history to find out. What's he doing? You're right there, Bjorn. So that's flour, not pot of flour. So yeah, it was temporarily discontinued. It was only by accident, like, that it got reintroduced, and it probably made a lot of people mad. But yeah, for some reason they decided to add rock climbing boots to the idea of 2203. It's April Fool's joke in 2015. You can search it in the GE. But this item did not exist back then. Yeah, Dragon Chain Body for My Arm's Big Adventure was not a real Dragon Chain Body. This one's also interesting, and I kind of wanted to test it, but I don't know how I'll go about it. So I'm trying to remember the story of it now. It's like a 5th orb inside the underground pass, which you can kind of like trick to pick it up. But if you pick it up, it actually bricks the entire quest. Like, you can't continue. How can Ara use a GP? God damn it. Oh, Bjorn. I say just wait until Tiaras come out, but by then we'll have the Abyss, won't we? So we won't need either. It wouldn't surprise me if they were like separate items. I could probably check that actually. Although this page with all the item IDs absolutely hates it when you search something up. Whip. I'm trying to think when 2000. What's a specific item that 2006 had? Well, around that time, I should say. The vial, the dream vial, dream log. Oh yeah, that was also a weird thing. Just on a tangent. When I was going through the item, there's literally an item ID for every single spell in the game, but they were like never used. And if you like try to spawn them in, it literally just looks like a clue scroll. I only brought that up because I just saw them again, looking at the Luna spellbook. I'm not seeing like an extra item. She got like right skull half, left skull half, strange skull, Gorek claws, starflower. I think, well, the thing I'm wondering is, it might have just been like an interface thing. Like I said, there was a lot of IDs for the grayed out rings and amulets. So I'm wondering if they were like initially like each of these were actually items, but they kind of like scratched that idea. Because I say even the sliding puzzles and like each sliding puzzle piece has its own ID, and also every strange box as well. Like there's so many strange box variants. It's weird. But it's very interesting on like how they've gone about doing it. Like for Shiloh Village, there's like a locator orb, but it's like 4 different items. One of each color, and also arrows. Like you know how the arrow changes like its image. There's an ID for each one of those images. Coins as well. There's about 10 of those. But yeah, it's certainly interesting to like see that jank, and it's kind of funny because like the old Grand Tree quest, if you were able to look at the IDs, you'd be able to find out the order that the sticks go in, because they put it in as TUZO. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. So in the 17th of July 2006, which was the week before the week before Dream Mentor, they added red, black, yellow, green, purple, and pink goblin mail. Uh, I think that's... I don't know. I'm wondering if that's just like a 50-50 check or something. And like you get to the last one you check and it's like, well, if you haven't found it, then it's here. I want to say it's kind of like that. We've got Serial Passage, Guamar Vial, Soaked Kindling. A special tiara. But yeah, after the unobtainable spells, you've then got like blue roll bolt, iron bolt, steel bolts, which I think's like the next update. Yeah, the 31st of July. Yeah, they might have actually been real items, or the fake, or some of them were like the fake items that Mod Ash put in for his My Arms Big Adventure quest. Hey, Gnome Scarf. Damn. So wait, you get Lunar Diplomacy, not Lunar Diplomacy, sorry. You get Dream Mentor. Then you get the bolt, the metal bolts and crossbows, and then you get the Gnome Scarf. The update after. Damn. But yeah, the thing is, the actual code in 04, I don't think is the exact same as RuneScape. It's close. Well, I say it's close. There's a lot of naming conventions which are a lot different, I want to say. Don't forget the flared trousers. And flared trousers as well. When did they come out, actually? The 5th of December 2006. How sad. Oh, they came out at the same time as Third Age. And Bob's shirts. and the compos. But again, I say it's interesting how things are like grouped up. I've also just realised I've been on that screen for a long time. Oh, that was another thing. Apparently, like, when they first released, when the treasure trails first released, you could get a noted casket. you could note the caskets you get from these three places, and within 5 days they were like, no, you can't do that. Also, the firework potion. I don't know if I mentioned that. It was supposed to be released with Brimhaven Agility Dungeon. Supposed to give another use for Snapdragons. They cancelled it. I don't know why. There's no reason for the explanation. But yeah. Yeah, also these symbols could not be obtained. They were literally just there for like the UI interface. Anyway, time to hide that. We have still been runecrafting on the side. Not so much sailing though. The sailing's been like pushed to the back. God, I need a third monitor. I need to set up my third monitor. But yeah, I say I am not looking forward to going through all 3,000 items and finding like if they're reobtainable and when do they stop becoming reobtainable. But I gotta do it for the bank. I'm also I'm already annoyed that I can't get back into that that dungeon, the Shiloh Village dungeon, because if you give the guy your bone key and your Bones of the Dead amulet, you can't actually access the temple anymore. And in that temple there is actual, like, there's an item, a coin item, which you can pick up with telegrab, or you're supposedly supposed to be able to, which I can't get now. I've been locked out of that item. Also the fact that in the Sea Slug quest, when you talk to Kenneth and he like takes the slug off your back, you can telegrab that slug. Or again, you supposedly be able to. And the funny thing with that item is, if you have it on you, it deals damage to you. No, but all these items that I now know that I can't ever reobtain, it kills me inside. My account's ruined. If I start a fresh account, it's got to have like 3 mules that can hold all of these quest items. Because I first got to figure out if they're obtainable, then if they're reobtainable, and also if you can get like multiple. And I really don't want to go through 5,000 items. I really don't. The best I can do is just go through the items that I have in my bank right now and see if I can get them back. Yeah, it's all good, dude. Oh. You still with us, Bjorn? I think he was BRB as well. Cool. Oh. Yes, I was muted. I didn't say much. I was just coughing. Oh wait, where am I going? Can't be running away. Oh, oh, gotta go straight into those sharks. I'm not paying attention. Ah, that one can stay in. God, what is that with my sailing skills right now? I mean, I heard a while back, they haven't re-brought Scrubs back, have they? Because to be fair, the last time I heard was years ago. Although I think that was for like a completely different cast. Are you talking about them bringing the original cast back? Oh. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know. They are bringing the actual cast back. Oh damn, yeah. Literally come out yesterday. Or today. No, yesterday. Huh. I did not know that. Does it still hold up? Or is it too early to tell? As I say, they must be like at least 15 years older. 15 to 15 to 18 years older. Oi. Oh man. It was always a good time. Oh, yeah. Certainly missed it. I have certainly missed it. I need to put that on my watch list now. Because that is definitely one show I will go back to. Oh jeez. Well, I guess you gotta kill some Some sort of story, I guess. Are they all? I'm surprised they're all still all still nurses. Nurses and doctors. So I'm searching this up now. Which one was it? I can't even remember his actual name. Kelso. Is Kelso still around? Oh man. Well, it has literally been, I think, been a decade since I last watched it. God, yeah, he's 85 years old. Oh, too far again. Oh man, where'd you watch it then? Just on ITV or something? Because I know there used to be like loads of reruns on E4. Well, I'm sure the high seas will have it somewhere. Although it does say you can watch on ITVX, although I don't really want to create an account. just salvage up the entire series of Scrubs. While wearing my scrubs, because apparently I think you should. Yeah, scrubs exist in game, right? Somewhere. I'm sure they're reobtainable. I like how I typed in Scrubs OSRS and the first thing came up with Scurrious. No, I mean Scrubs. Yeah, I guess Doctor's Gown has to be it. No, come on. I ain't low. Well, I'm mid-level, not low-level. And tackling barrows for entry-level PVM. Maybe I am. I mean, I don't struggle with barrows. I just never did it. Oh. Hey, it was a design choice. Stay at 85 combat. You can't do that if you do lots of combat. Indeed. It's what I say to myself every time I get near the fight caves. Can't fail if you don't go in. But then again, is Chad like considered like early game now? I feel like there's people pushing that that Chad's an early game thing. I guess early game PVM. I say the new quests are quite interesting though, and I've watched many people do them in like fragmented sections. Jeez. The stuff that I haven't done. Oh, the stuff I haven't done. But to be fair, the only time I've actually done any of the bosses, really, in old school is when they had the leagues. Like Huey Cottle and Scurious, and I don't think I ever did Obor, actually. I mean, that new boss is literally beginner. It's like beginner game. That's like... You can't even call it early game. Which one for? But old school or RuneScape 3? Because I'm pretty sure they're both doing... They're both doing leagues, right? Ooh. Oh god, really? Oh, this is the one thing I'm not looking forward to. The old Yama. I mean, it's probably fun when you all you really care about is mechanics, but it's the staying alive part which I'm not very good at. And also seeing that video of that guy like explaining how they managed to get a method to work with that that stun spear thing. I can't remember what it was. Literally like, oh yeah, you got to do this rotation and then this rotation, and then if you do it perfectly, then you end up like not getting attacked by the flame wall, and it's like, that's a bit too complicated for me. Yo, Josh. I say it was a lot bigger. It was a lot more. There was a lot more. I think I've gone through like 20k of it now. slowly whittling away. Yeah, I need to look into it because the last leagues I did in old school was the bingo card, and before then it was like it was the thing that burned me out of old school. Oh, this was all mine, Josh. All mine during the rare event. It was actually a really fun game mode. And it was short as well. It's a short game mode, which meant you got like really overpowered real quick. I mean, I'm always up for giving it a go. I say it's a bit of a weird one now because I am kind of back into old school. Obviously the Deadman mode was like a complete no-no for me. The league that just went by, and apparently like it all got like bluffed at the end. Like not everyone could join like the final battle, and it was just like a huge mess. And then there was like some sort of lawsuit thing that could have happened basically. If they like reopen the servers again and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, I say PvP is like 100% not my thing. But yeah, Josh, this stack's been sat in my bank for like the last 6 months. It's literally only been the last week that I've actually started eating away at it. Oh, raids? I've never actually done any of the raids. I don't even know where to begin with them, to be honest. Like I think the only thing I've seen close is the old oh, what's it? The Theatre of Blood. That is a raid, right? I say I'll give it a go. I say my bossing knowledge is absolute diabolical, honestly. Like, it's only been last year that I actually got some way into bossing in RS3. And you saw my my absolutely botched attempts of doing that Chaos Corrupt Gauntlet. Like, there is a period where, like, when there's too much information, I just flatline. And it doesn't matter how many times I try, I can't get past that hurdle. But I guess if it's more relaxed, I mean, it's gonna be leagues of everything anyway. So it might be alright. Yeah. Well, the stupid thing is, I don't even think it was the Corrupted Gauntlet. It was just the Gauntlet. I couldn't even get past the Gauntlet. I didn't even get to what the actual Bingo League wanted me to get. But yeah, I should have just joined the Deadman mode league for just a day or so, just to get some points. Because I realised there is actually a collection log for that. For like a specific item you can buy in the shop. Oh. Oh, can I get the audio? I almost missed that. Oi! 85 sailing. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Also, Leagues is gonna be kind of weird with sailing, part of it. I wonder how they're gonna like incorporate that actually. It won't? Ah, man. They should have just made it so you could sail on land. Do bosses in your boat. The raids. Do Jad. A good old rune cannon. Ah, fair. That makes sense. I'm trying to think when the RS3 one comes out, because they did mention it. Autumn. Yeah, so a fair while away. Yeah, because the stupidest thing they did was put both leagues on at the exact same time. I think spreading them out is probably the better idea. Ooh. Yeah, Leagues 2 is autumn. Or it's Leagues. Demonic Pact. Oh, here we go. OSRS roadmap. Okay, so it's gonna happen around your birthday then. Yeah, it's always a weird one. Everyone seems to like peter out like after 2 weeks, don't they? So, although I've never really had a problem with like anything being, what's it, hard to get because there's too many people. I think they balance that well. Are you gonna try and go for the? Actually, I don't know if it's an actual. Is there like an actual item? Like the old the ranks, like the dragon, adamant, rune rank. Or was that just? Was that just the RuneScape leagues? Yeah. Yes, the cops. Yeah, I always get to that point. Like, I think I got. Actually, is there a way to check without going anywhere? By that I mean like check your where you got in a league without going to the league guy in Lumbridge or wherever he is. Yeah. To be fair, I went hard on that RuneScape 3 leagues and I only got to like adamant. And then I just like I kind of got half burnt out, half not. I got half like distracted because I say I was playing 04, I was playing old school, and I was playing the main game RS3 as well with the bingo leagues too, and it's just like it's too much. There's too much going on. Oh, there's got to be high scores for it though, surely. Yeah, I mean, you say that, but there are like, there are lots of super easy like low task points in the game. Like you just got to find the really high level tasks which you can do like super quick. Because I say in the RS3 leaks there was literally one, I think like 800 pointer to get. Oh, was it like full masterwork set? But smithing that would take about 8 hours. And like, well, I could do that, or I could just literally try to chop an elder log, and it will give me a straight 400 points. I'd rather just do that, because I don't even need 90 woodcutting for it. It's stupid things like that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I was kind of dying at the fact of just, I say in that bingo leagues, one of them was to get 99 construction, or it was to create, it was to like build a demonic throne, I think, and then there was another one to get a skill cape, whatnot. So I just did both at the same time, and it took about 3 hours, but I was kind of like dying from that. I was like, I'm not enjoying this. I'm literally just replacing, oh, what was it? It was something that used the condensed gold. I can't remember what it was. It was something stupid that if you had like the bank item, it was just like super easy to do. But yeah, I think the thing is the fact that I haven't maxed, or I didn't max in RuneScape 3 for a long time, and the fact that I haven't maxed in old school, I'm kind of like, I don't really want to max in a league, because that'll just like completely mess with me in some way. I don't really know how to explain it. It's kind of like, well, I've done it, or I've done it now. What's the point in doing it in the main game, I guess? I'll get that kind of mindset. Yeah, I say that's what the bingo leagues did to me, to be honest. I say it's the first time I did Scurious, it's the first time I did Huey Cottle. It's, to be fair, it's the first time I explored Varlamore. I'm trying to think what other things there were. The first time I did the Gauntlet as well. First time I actually tried to get through Jad. I'm trying to think what other ones there were. I'm hoping I just can yeah, I love how you can just type in bingo in the old school wiki and it comes up with it. Gridmaster. See, I never got that far. Well, that's pretty neat. It actually shows you what I did. Oh, again, the stupid, the stupid capture. It only... I don't know why I've still got that open. Let's move that over. Alright, sorry sailing. You're pushed into the back again. Alright, Grid Master, here we go. There we go. It's... No, there was a... It's a stupid thing, really. There was, a post someone linked of, like, a Tom and Jerry ad that used that car. And I was kind of like, oh, that looks pretty neat. I'll try and, like... It's something I want to try and, like, draw, basically. I've just never gotten around to it. But no, I don't think that car even exists anymore. I think it was like a 1997 thing. A 1998 maybe. Although, there is a refurbished version. But no, it was more drawing reference than anything. Yeah, I can't even see what these are. I'll kill an ogress. Ooh. There's nothing too revealing. All that stuff is hidden in like folders and folders. If you've seen my you know what my bank's like, garlic. Just imagine that, but with book tabs. That, I believe, I don't even know if it still shows up. I think it's just like the creative Gravity Falls and it's stuck in a tree. I don't know why I haven't got him rid of the bookmarks, but I always found it kind of funny. It's just random. It's just random shit. I think the only reason I bookmark that is because I normally like save images, but Twitter's like such an arse about doing that. And I do just have like a random images folder on my computer. It's probably got about 10,000 images on there. But yeah, see, I did the barrows. Oh, actually, it's the first time I've actually been in God Wars as well. At least on the old school version. And I got super lucky because I was getting absolutely blasted by General Grador. I'm just glad I had the infinite shark. Dude, I do not PVM. I did not PVM. Dude, I never did barrows. How can you expect someone who didn't do barrows to do God Wars? It's insane. Yeah, sadly I didn't have the boys to be vandals. If I had, I probably would. I probably would have. Alas, I was a poor boy with no barrows. And no barrows gear. I'll say it's the first time I did the old Temporos. First time I realised Zamorak Brew was actually in the game. And the reason why I found out that it was 78 Herblore. Actually, hold on. Let's hide this. Let's zoom this out because all I'm really doing is recrafting right now. But the sailing boat is up. Now I can show you what I have and haven't done now. I didn't do that as a treasure too. Just a heads up. Like, I've got Monkey Madness 2 still to do. I got Mage Arena 2. I got Dragon Slayer 2. I haven't done Song of the Elves or Fremnik Exiles. I haven't actually started any of the major, like, added quests. Like I say, at the moment, the only thing I've done right now is mostly Kourend. I've done all of Kourend. And I did that like in one sitting. Like, I did each individual like house quest, and then I did the very last one. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good. But yeah, I haven't done any of this. My stats are pretty bad. Also, just a reminder, I cannot level up any of my combat stats. Otherwise, it will ruin this 85 combat level. I mean, I have to do magic. I have to get magic to 75, but I don't think that will increase my combat level. I think I've got a bit of leeway on that. But yeah, I say the most I've done is this, and the actually I don't even know if this is the right place. But I did my arms. I made friends with my arm, which let me build the brazier, like the warmth, the warmth fire. I started when it released, dude. I started like right smack bang when it like on release day. I think I got the Questcape in 2015. In fact, I can check my pictures and it will probably tell me when I got it, because I took that picture. Let's have a look. Have fun with it. So that image was 15th of February. Wait, what? Hang on. Created 15th of February 2016, but modified on the 14th of May 2015. Yeah, dude. I say, literally, I stopped playing as soon as I got my cape. I also, yeah, I stopped playing before Monkey Madness 2 came out, because that's the very first quest that came out that ruined my quest cape. I think I logged in, I was just like, well, shit. I need 69 Slayer. I'm screwed. And then I just, like, left. And I didn't play Runecraft? I didn't play RuneScape for, like, 8 years. Like, not as much as I have been right now. I say, literally, I hopped on maybe for like a couple days when Archaeology released and when Necromancy... well, actually, no, I didn't. Not when Necromancy released. There was something that I hopped on for. It was a couple days at most. It's literally because of 2004. I was playing other games. I stopped completely. Like, I've only recently come back to this because of 2004, because of Lost City. And my resurgence day was like March. It was like February, March 2025. And because this put me in like the grinding mindset, it made me able to like grind out max on RS3, and now I'm doing the same on now I'm doing the same on old school. Very slowly, but it's happening. But yeah, I was huge into the old into the Minecraft stuff, the Minecraft mod packs. Literally, some of the stuff you can play like each mod pack can go up to like hundreds of hours, and then there's like Factorio that literally saps away so many hours. It's the same thing as well. Like there's mod packs that you can play which like extend. Like I think there's some saves I've got on there which are like 100, 200 hours long. But yeah, there's been many other things in between. I wouldn't be. A lot of it I can't even remember. I'd have to really like dig deep into my brain and. Hell yeah, dude! Like I say I used to play a lot. The hours on my Steam don't actually measure up to how often, like how much I played, because I played with Tmodloader before it was on Steam, back when it was 1.3. And I say I used to play Fargo's, I used to play Calamity. I'm trying to think what other mod packs there are. What other mods? Sorry. But yeah, like it's been such a long time now. Oh yeah, I played some Stardew on the side. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's Castanu never played it, and then Conterra that doesn't have it, right? See, I've never actually modded Stardew. I think it's because you had to like go such a roundabout way to do it. It's probably a lot easier now. Because I wanted to try that the extended mod out. But it's annoying because I've never, well, I have completed it in a sense. But I never got past year 3. Yeah, I played it quite a bit. I say I had a world to myself, which I was just plodding along basically, and then I had another one with a mate, which we actually got like further into year 3, but I never actually completed the what was it, the movie theatre. Like we completed the community bundle, but we didn't actually reopen the movie theatre. I haven't played since. I haven't played. Was it 1.4? I can't remember what version it was. There was a. Oh, I'm trying to think now. Because was Ginger Island 1.5? I say it's hard to keep track of like version numbers of things. But yeah, no, I remember hearing about Ginger Island, but I never actually played it. Because it was like a second farm basically, right? Oh, there was something else you could do on there. I can't remember what it was. Right, let's clear up my desktop a little bit. let's put you back into the corner. Where you belong. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. I think my very last goal when I played it was to get all the fish, like all the legendary fish. But I say the problem with that kind of game is the fact that I don't like the fact that you have to go through the entire day to save. And I don't like wasting days. So like I have to play through the entire day. And it just got to a point where I have to dedicate a certain amount of time. I can't just like hop on for a few minutes and then that's it. I'd say that's the only qualm I have about that game. Everything else is absolutely fine. Yeah, that doesn't sound too fun. Ah. But yeah, I think it was also the fact that I had so much I wanted to do as well during the days, and like, before I know it, it was 2 in the morning. In game. 2 in the morning in game. Wait, well, I guess I'll just sleep here then. Yeah, I'm gonna search up RG versions. Version history will probably help. Oh yeah, it 100% makes sense for the gameplay to loop. Like I get that it has to be a thing. It just I don't know. I know I can describe it. I just can't describe it right now. It's just like a not a weight. Just it messes with me. It messes with me too much. I can't think of the right word. Alright, what was 1.4? 1.4 movie theater. Okay, that was the movie theater. Okay, I think I played like right as 1.4 released. I think maybe I played a week without realizing I was in 1.4, and that was it. Yeah, I say it's definitely the perfectionist in me. It's like I gotta get everything done that I can, and if I don't like optimize every single part of this day, then it is ruined. Because I understand what they mean by like don't rush to get like don't rush to become a millionaire because it kind of ruins half the game. But like I like that. I like number go up. Yeah, I think it is the time limit as well. I think the time limit puts me off of wanting to get things done. I mean, I know that there's no like penalty for being on like year 28 or something. I just don't want to know that I've missed something during winter and have to wait the entire year to get back to it. I think that was my biggest concern. Overwhelmed. I think I was overwhelmed with choice. Okay, I mean that's kind of the same as the greenhouse, right? Doesn't the greenhouse do that as well? I can't remember how you get the ancient seeds. There, yeah. To be fair, I haven't actually seen Ginger Island. I swear there was something on. Is there something you can find on that island that like does something? Because I swear it was like a big thing. A volcano, you say? Alright, screw it. I'm searching it up. Oh, yeah, it might have been that. As I say, I definitely like to make my character overpowered. Oop. Oh, it was so long ago as well. I do need to get back into it. I really do. The problem is the account, and I get this problem a lot of times when I've stopped playing like an account for a while. I forget like what I've done and what I need to do, and it's just like I'd rather just start a new account. Especially when there's like so much stuff added. But again, a part of me in the back of my mind nags me. It says like, but all that progress though. And I'll say it's the same with Terraria. Yeah. Exactly. Like I had one main world that I had, which I still have. I think I called him Boss Rob or something. But that was just like on normal mode. That was kind of like my playground basically. But I always wanted to make. So I made a world with Expert, and I got through it. Also, when 1.4 Terraria came out, there was a lot of changes. Like, they made it so you couldn't mine meteorite anymore. And skip the, well... No, it wasn't that, sorry. It was, they stopped it so that the orb wouldn't spawn meteors, so you had to kill the Eater of Worlds or the brain before you could get meteorite armor and weapons. Yeah, I always stick to ranged. Whenever, because there was a group of 4 of us that played, and every time there was always like the tank. There was a guy who always was the tank. There was a guy who was always the summoner. And then the guy who was always the mage. And I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna be the ranger then. I say luckily with Calamity, because the last one we played was with Calamity. And I was just like, no, screw this. I'm being a different class. I'm gonna be a healer throwing axe hybrid. Seeing as there's no bard class. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit too overpowered sometimes. But then again, I'm the kind of guy who fishes all the resources up before hard mode, or I used to, because they changed that in 1.4 as well. Because I say I used to just fish up all the resources before. But yeah, even that, like I've tried like on several occasions to make a master mode like world, and it's just like it's never flourished. Basically, it's always been stuck at like no more than like 10 hours, I think. Oh, jeez. Ah, it's been on your brain since like the week before games night, hasn't it? But like I said, I've got so many I need to go back to. So many. And again, Terraria's... Terraria hasn't had a release, has it? Or a new release? I remember them teasing stuff. Oh no, they did. They literally had the boulders and the sky block and everything. The boulder pet. Oh. Oh, mess. I was gonna say, what? Wait, why would he mess you about it? What was he saying? But yeah, the drunk worlds are kind of fun. I've played a few of those. The stupid one where you start like in the underworld and like, was it pots explode and there's like heart boulders and stupid stuff. I always wanted to complete a world like that. Yes. Yes, there is. I think it was like a celebration world, maybe. There's like... There's different seeds for each one. Like, you can get one with both both the corruption and crimson, which I absolutely love, but it, like, puts the dungeon underground. There's another one, I say, the one where you start underground and you have to work your way up. There's one which is literally just like all jungle. I think there's one where you can put the seed, not the bees. And it's just like so many like bees nests. See, the thing with the Crimson and Corruption, I always go... Actually, what do I go? I don't think it matters anymore. I don't think it matters to me anymore. But when I first played it, the old... oh, what they called? The Snippies. The Eater of Worlds. No. Yeah, the Eater of Worlds, because the Destroyer of the World's the boss. They always used to, like, freak me out and, like... I guess crawl under the skin would be the best description of them. Like, it's gone a lot better since. I still get that sometimes with the stupid spiders. Like the one where the hairdressers come in, but the Crimson I don't think I've really had too much of a problem with. It's a lot nice. It is a lot nicer to... to traverse, I guess? I don't know, the problem is, like, I always preferred killing the Eater of Worlds, or the Destroyer, no, it is the Eater. I don't even know anymore. I always preferred killing that boss to killing the brain. Like, I don't think I really care about the monsters anymore. And also, I kind of like the Worm Scarf, just because of the damage reduction that it gives on Expert Plus. Although, I remember hearing that like the confusion thing is like really good. that you get from the brain, but I never really I don't think I ever really got around to using it. But yeah, to be fair, it's the same as like the journey world. I can't really keep a journey world, even though I really want to. I don't know if it's because I make the world too big or something. But I'll say the biggest problem I have with it is I can't remember what characters go to what world. It's a fun mode, to be fair. It's a unique mode, I'll say. And I'll say it's just nice having like all the potions at your disposal whenever you want them. And I'll say putting it onto like 10 times spawn is kind of funny as well. But yeah, I say it's been a while. I say the last time I played was December 24, I think, or it might have been earlier, longer than that. Yeah, it's kind of funny that like the last time I played it kind of coincides with when Power World released. And then I kind of went hard playing that. And to be fair, I think that was around the time when like I was doing like a full-time shift. I just couldn't hack working out like free time essentially. Yeah, I say I had my main world on Power World, and then I kind of created a server for my mates, which I kind of just went stupid. Like I started building like towns and cities. Like there's a huge skyscraper up the Mount Obsidian. But then like everyone left, and I was just like, well, great, okay. I'll figure out someday how to like convert that server into a single player world. And then I think I tried to start again like when the newer updates came out, because it like completely rechanged the world. Oh, I didn't see that you could get it in Stardew. I knew you could get the I knew you could get it in Power World. I know in Terraria you could get Joja Cola and the old what's it, Junimo pet. Like I remember the crossover. I never actually looked into what Terraria stuff they added into Stardew though. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. I've been meaning to get some plushies, to be fair. I haven't really bought anything like merchandise-wise in such a long time. Is it? There's a Stardew board game? What? I'm just trying to like even guess like any of the mechanics. Like what? Are there dice? There's got to be cards. There has to be cards. Oh, this is gonna have to be another search up, doesn't it? Ooh. To be honest, now that I see it, I do kind of remember hearing the creator like advertise it, but I never looked any further into it. Okay. I do remember the NPC cards. I do remember seeing them. Actually, have you seen that they've added like portraits to the Terraria NPCs now? I don't know how to feel about that. But yeah, I definitely have to look at this. Or at least just like look at the rules of the game. It was literally post day one of people talking about the Goblin Tinkerer. Like, how dare he not be like the scrawny, money-grabbing elf gnome that I thought he was. Okay. Oh, I found a PDF. Complete 4 of Grandpa's goals and restore all 6 community center rooms before the season deck is exhausted. Okay. Oh god, there's like a 23-page 23-page booklet. Oh man. That's gonna be a read and a half. I'll make it work though. I'll make looking at 3 screens work. No, that's the wrong one. How to play. How's how to play like page 10? What? There's a... Okay, that... Why does that one surprise me more than the Stardew one? a RuneScape board game. Jesus, 70 quid, what? Shadow of Elvarg. Ah, I see. It definitely it definitely sounds more like D&D-esque. You are stranded on Crandor. Oh, you got little like minifigures. And Jad, apparently? Is that Jad? Okay, yeah, it's like a campaign thing. Just a word of warning. I'm shit at creating shit out. I'd love to do it. I would love to do it. But when it comes to the oh, what's it? The 4 words. What do you do? I blank. I'm like, is this a trick question? Yeah. Yeah, it would probably be the best way to go about it. I say, as much as I want to get into D&D, I can't, I can never wrap my head around it. But I think that's just more of how I am than how the game is. Oh, I bet. I'll say the problem with me in a group setting is I normally do that anyway. I sit back and watch people. Yeah. I'll say the problem I think with me is I'm too cautious, which is probably like a trait that you could attach to a character, but it's like it negatively impacts like my fun essentially. Because I always like overthink. Like you could literally just say like there's a left corridor or a right corridor, and I'm just like I stare at you. I'm like, what's your play? What are you trying to do here? It's just 2 corridors. But yeah, I think it's the only way. Only way I'll be able to do anything. But as I said, I always wanted to do it. I just didn't really want to read like a 300-page manual on how to play it. Yeah. To be fair, most of the time, I think the way my brain works, in those kind of settings, it would usually just end end with death. I mean, I get that there's like levels. Like you could be an absolutely brutal DM, and then there are like some which are a lot more forgiving. But again, I haven't really played. Oh. Ah, yes. First name Leroy, last name Jenkin. It just has to be. Oh my god, he just ran in. To be fair, I have read a lot of like D&D scenarios that people have made up. I think the one that I really like is there was like a ring where like it gave you complete immunity to like all damage. I haven't, to be fair. It's literally just like it's being clipped and whatnot. But essentially they got through like a lot of their campaign. And I think one of the other party members was like, "Quick, give me your ring so I can test something," and he took it off and it just like fucking nuked the city they were in. I'll say that that always made me chuckle when I saw it, because the ring was like holding all of that damage back. Hey, it's only bad for you if you get caught. But what a way to end a session, though. End a campaign, just nuking yourself by pure accident. I mean, to be fair, RuneScape's just a huge D&D game. Especially with the goddamn dice rolls of drop rates. Jesus Christ. Rolling a D8000 for a gem. I haven't actually. Like, I knew I've heard it as a huge thing. Like, a lot of people loved it. It's very D&D-esque, I know that. But again, it's something I kind of shied away from. But I say I've definitely heard a lot of praise on it. I just don't know if it's the right game for me. But yeah, I like my overpowered characters. But you gotta have struggle to have a good story, I guess. You're a spaceball warrior? God damn it. Yeah, it definitely depends on the setting. I know that. And there's been very few that have been like that, where I've been like, okay, I really want to know a lot more about this world. Okay. I said I have to give it a proper look. And who knows? One of my friends might have it. I doubt it though. Oh no, they do. I could literally play it. God, 148 gigabytes though. Holy crap. Is it? Is there like multiplayer with it? Or am I remembering things wrong? Okay. Yeah, it's like essentially D&D in game form. No, right, okay. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, I still need to go and watch that D&D movie. Because I feel like watching that will give me some, like, insight. Because I have heard people mention, like, it is essentially just someone's campaign in a movie. Oh. All right. I guess there's like so many different possibilities, like so many different like character traits and stories you can go through. I mean, for 148 gig game, I'd assume so. Oh, one sec, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. uh, right, let's do. We work. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll say the thing is that game's gonna have to go on my ever-growing list of games I need to get around to playing. And I'll say the fact that there's so much replayability means it's gonna be at least, I'd say, probably 100 hours tops. Oh, at least, sorry. Obviously not wanting to play it all at once, because I feel like it would ruin some parts of it, but yeah, it would definitely have to be on the list. So I still haven't played Balatro either. Oh man. Jesus, okay. I'm severely underestimating it then. I'll say it's... the funny thing with Balatro is it's like... It's a genre game that I don't actually like. But that one I will give the exception to. Divinity. Oh? Oh, right. Okay, I say I've got Divinity Dragon Commander on the list. That's it. Yeah, I think it does something... something different about it. But yeah, I say a lot of the games which are like, is it rogue dungeons? Yeah, probably a roguelike, yeah. Where you literally do a run and it like kicks you back and you got like this slight coin that you can use to upgrade stats and whatnot. Not a lot of them aren't really my cup of tea. But again, with everything, there's got to be a few exceptions. Oh, I didn't change it back, did I? Oh no, I did. I knew there were more garlic files. I knew they were hidden. Release them all. Yeah, the good old Zormo. I think I haven't like fully gone into your channel, but I do remember seeing the clip of you going on about needing a pike pie for a clue scroll. Which I'm surprised has not made a comeback yet on here. But yeah, I do need to do a deep dive. Oh no! No! Garlic, where are you? You're supposed to be protecting me from old men. But you got tutorials and stuff. I might learn something, you never know. Ah. Climb rope. Hmm. I was gonna say, are you sure? But I mean, you literally created all those videos, so I could have sworn I saw like a, what was it, like a boss guide of something, like a setup guide. Hey. Oh, the encyclopedia. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I just found him. The Aberrant Spectre, Abyssal Demon, Adamant Dragon. It may be very useful when Slayer comes out. Who knows? Who knows? Ah. Also, you got the big rigs over the road racing. I'll say it was just kind of shocking to me to find that, because I remember watching Yogscast play it and getting absolutely hysterical over it because of the what was it, there was no cap on the reverse. So you could literally just go to infinity. If you go too fast, then like the screen just goes white. Oh. Brilliant. I want to say they got it working. They probably didn't. It was probably just like the what's it, the intro screen. I think the intro screen was the only thing with music. And then that was it. I say that's been a long time since I watched that. But yeah, the oh, brilliant. Well, I mean, to be fair, the old encyclopedia videos allowed you to do the old updates, old monthly updates videos. But yeah, all I can say is I'm glad I didn't buy it. Because yeah, wasn't there something like you could never lose the game? Because like the NPCs would just stop like just shy of the finish line, even if you spent like hours on the race. Uh... Oh, right. Just waiting for the garlic equals Zormo conspiracy videos. Garlic equals Zormo equals PK equals Pizzazz. How far does that rabbit hole go? You'll never escape the garlic files. They'll haunt you forever. In every supermarket you go to. In every cooking video. The amount of times I see the old lazy garlic. It makes me chuckle every time. You just need to go in the files and add like googly eyes to it. To the item. This is the way. It's... Oh god, the mouth. Not the mouth. He's gonna desim you. Oh. So honestly, you go down the spice aisle of a supermarket and there is just hundreds of products garlic in them. Oh. Oh man. Oh yeah, we're at 2,300 natures. We've almost done 5 hours. Oh jeez, we're still 2 hours away. No. Why, hello. Don't mind me, I was just having a coughing fit. Ah. But no, I'd say I had a right mind of, like, when I was at work, just taking a picture of every single thing that had the word garlic in it. And I was kind of like, well, that's just going to tell everyone where I work, for what? For one. Two, there's probably going to be about 300 pictures at the end of it. Because it's absolutely everywhere. Tomato and garlic, garlic spice, smoked garlic, chopped garlic. Do you get the picture? Yeah, I'm in one of the big ones. Whoops. Oh. No, sadly not. It's kind of funny because there's a guy on my friends list in old school. He's literally called Tesco member. Where is he? There he is. Tesco message Tesco member. Hey, I already gave you the Tesco one. I ain't giving you any more hints, dude. Actually, I'm trying to think what ones there actually are. You got Lidl's, then Morrison's, then Asda, Aldi. What other ones are there? Apart from the ones you said. I know I just said Asda twice. Oh, I guess Waitrose? I was gonna say, because Morrison's is more like a northern thing, isn't it? I mean, Asda's literally absolutely everywhere, like Walmart, whatnot. Oh, jeez, I need to sort this out. Actually, you know what? Where's my old sweets? Oh, M&S, yeah. A rich man. If I were a rich man. What do I... Oh, man. I've lost the sweets. That's not good. Oh, there they are. Nope. No, that is them, right? 2007, yeah. God, it's hard to think of stores. Because I mean, it's not a supermarket, but WH Smith went under, didn't it? It got its like, changed its name. It's something completely different now. Brilliant. Oh, yeah, my sister used to work there. back before it got absolutely annihilated. I'm trying to think. Oh, it got replaced with Poundland. Oh. Yeah, I think Woolworths was definitely the place to get to get those things. I've still got the Pokemon cards actually. Got both Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. In fact, I can literally just. I've got a Pokemon on my desk right now. I have a trainer card. Oh, there's another one I wanted to pick up. Oh yeah, the Pick-a-Mix. Man, I miss the Pick-a-Mix. I think the old, the Odeon, I think Odeon still does it. I don't know if View... No, View must. Well, a lot of people did, didn't they? They were, like, it went absolutely crazy for some reason. I have no idea what caused that, because there wasn't like a new game or something, was it? New game or movie or series? To be fair, I didn't think kids watched Pokemon anymore. Oh? See, I've always seen the card shows around. I've never been to one. I had a few Lego conventions that I went to. But the thing is, I don't think I did ever really like buy any cards. I don't know. I feel like it's the worst time to buy stuff with this decade. Yeah, I saw one of like a woman going up to the dude behind the counter and asking like, you can check like if it's been tampered with, like if the card pack's been tampered with. And I was like, yeah. You can see like how these cards aren't like in the right place. Oh. Dark Charizard. Is that just like a Charizard with emo hair? Yo! We are getting a level today, boys. We are getting a level, and not one that you expect. 62 prayer. That came out of left field. Nice. Right, time to put that on the old garlic achievement channel. Hey, thanks for the rat, Scarlet. Oh, not yet. Not yet, man. Maybe when I hit 70 prayer. Oh, I don't think I've even got any monk robes in my bank. Of all things, I don't have monk robes. But yeah, I'm guessing they're not official cards. I'm certainly planning on. I say I've never been to one. I've never been to a Runefest before, and I'd kind of like to be honest. Again, I never really had people around me that played it, because I say it's a long journey. I mean, I really should have gone. Was it not last year, but the year before? There was one they did down south that I should have gone to. Oh, yeah, bum. But yeah, I'm just anticipating that that email saying like, "Oh yeah, it's 300 quid a ticket," because the travel isn't the issue to me. It's the price. Because it's getting the train tickets, it's getting the hotel. It's also getting the time off work, which actually won't be too hard, honestly. And it's also actually getting the ticket itself, because what was it? Did you say it was like 3,000 or 6,000 tickets that they sold? Which doesn't seem like a lot compared to a game that has like probably close to 1 million concurrent players. Well, maybe not that many. People do like their alts. Jeez. So I'm guessing you can't predict like around what time they go on sale, do you? Like what day? Just that it's like spring, right? Wait, there's an announcement on an announcement to sale? The sale? Okay. Oh man. I hope I am lucky enough to get it. Although last year we had all the World of Warcraft people, right? Oh, what? What is going on? Why did I just get another genie? Okay. Well, I said I was going to put it all on Herblore now. I'll say, I hope I've signed up. Well, I hope I've properly signed up, because I definitely got the email. The problem is I don't look at my email like that often. I look at it like once every week or so. Yeah, dude. I'm totally up for get a few drinks. Ooh. Let's have a little looky. Hey. Okay. Oh, pretty neat. Jeez. Do you say they're the ones you got or the ones you were looking for? Jeez, where am I? Ah, you were trying to get them. Oh, jeez, really? I'll say it's kind of funny because I don't know what it was that spurred me on, but I was like looking at the most expensive cards of Pokemon, and I was just like looking through my cards to see if I had anything which was like $100. I say I probably got something like a first edition somewhere. First edition Charizard or Gengar, I think. But I say I don't know where the book with all of them went. Damn. That's pretty nice. But again, I don't know what I'd do with it if I did find something like that. Because I feel like all that would happen is I'd just keep hold of it. Oh yeah, 100%. I think it's kind of funny because I got like a Spanish card. I'll have to look through the... Oh! Ooh! Okay, that's a bit temperamental. Oh, got lots of energy cards. Umbreon, Quagsire, Gyarados. Because yeah, that's the one that got me. Like, I had a shiny Gyarados, which is like what does it say? 1995. I was kind of like, is that one that they were looking for? It's not. I'm pretty sure there's a way to check the edition. I'm not well versed in my cards. Kakuna, Machop, Machuk. No, trainer cards. Ooh. I mean, we were kids. We didn't know what the value. We didn't know what the value was gonna be back then. They were just neat cards. But yeah, the whole scalping scene of Pokemon is so weird. Like the guys who like buy out like 50 pack, like 100 packs of cards. Just to like sell them on. It's just like, no. It's stupid. But yeah, I think I did that to a Yu-Gi-Oh card, the old washing machine. I think it was just like a a really poor card anyway. I'm trying to think which, because there was one person who there was a video I saw of like the guy who cut out 6 unique ones, like 6 unique Pokemon cards, and if you put them next to each other, they actually made like a full scene. And then there's that other person. I can't remember people's names, but they literally like use like a knife and they like make 3D like models of the cards with the cards. I always found it neat. I remember the guy joking about the bigger image. I was like, yeah, we only paid him for the commission of 1 image, and we got 6 images out of it. Oh, but it's funny. Also, I haven't played proper Pokemon in years. I don't even think I played it properly in school. Like, I get that you got to use the energy cards, but I don't know any more than that. Oh. Jeez, how many packs did you have? No. I'll say it does make me wonder if Power World's gonna actually do something like that. They're gonna bring out their own cards because they've definitely got the means to do so, and it'll probably piss off Nintendo even more. Ah. The funny thing is, I remember getting like the old, oh, what's it, the football cards when I was younger, and I was like, I don't remember ever being into football. I mean, I like collecting cards, sure. I think they were like just stickers though. Oh. Oh. Fair, that's a smart idea to sign your cards. Ah. I mean, yeah, I was never really into the old card. I was never really into the losing of cards in card games. Like, you had to get everything back at the end. Ah, so you're running a scam ring, you say? Man, these files have really released a lot of a lot of dark history. Yo, it's Bjorn. It's like my card deals double damage because it's got my name and a and a yellow tint to it. What do you mean I made that up? No, I didn't. It's part of the rules. Wouldn't the numbers still be in like English? Like, I'm sure there's not Chinese numbers. Oh, was it like the oh yeah, back to front tactic? Whereas, oh yeah, the defense and attack are actually swapped. Because Chinese people read from right to left instead of left to right. Oh, the ability. I mean, I have heard of band cards before. No, but yeah, I never really knew, because like, were you supposed to keep track of like how much HP your card had left or something? Like, I don't really okay. I don't remember the damage counters. And to be fair, I don't think I've ever really searched up how to Pokemon. Because it's not like it came with instruction manuals. Wait, Pokemon card game online? Oh, TCG Live. Oh, another PDF. Let's see how long this is. 41 pages. Energy. Okay, this is gonna be a read, a read and a half. Cause yeah, I don't think anyone in our school had like a damage counter. We just had cards. This piece of paper. Oh. Yes, the 34 rules of Pokemon. Don't forget the triple X. Go look. But extra. Because you have to have the extra rules. The extended rules. Right, what? So I've got a few trainer cards, and I've never like looked at what they actually do. Let's have a look. A gust of wind. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be his next stream. This is gonna be his next stream, Bjorno. Oh. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Flip a coin. If heads, you may search your deck for any basic Pokemon or evolution card. Interesting. Have you seen the music video that the Game Grumps did for that? I think it is literally called Smash or Pass. Or it's just like saying smash to everything. I don't know. What if you change it? What if they change into something else when you're when you're smashing? Don't set off Bjorn's mind PTSD. That's the last thing you want. Oh, to be honest, it's been so many now. There's like over 1,000, right? Like there's the stupid ones like or was it like an apple or an ice cream? I was like, why? Why would you do that? To be fair, I stopped like understanding generations like past Generation 4. Like anything after the 4th generation, I'll be like, I can't tell you anything. But I said I used to play a lot of Diamond and Pearl. Wait, what am I doing? Now the question is, how many of the 151 do you remember? off the top of your head. And don't write them down. Don't write them all in chat, please. Oh. I guess it would be like pretty expensive though. Expensive to get that. To be fair, I've still got your what's it, YouTube open. I can see some right to Hitmonlee, which is just like a running potato apparently. Modash, the best Pokemon. Chansey, Porygon, Cloyster. Wait a minute. Oh, Porygon. Ah. Ah, the good old paint. MS Paint Gallery. Oh god, the sandwich lady. Motres. Electabuzz. I mean, Zapdos is definitely Hellzephyr, and Electabuzz is definitely a Grisbolt. There's nothing. You can't really deny that. Weeze, Mr. Mime, Scyther, Articuno, ooh, I'll say there is quite a lot. The Lickitung, Snorlax, oh, can it Venomoth? Ah, the the pill with wings. The Cloyster, Vileplume, Quillag. Hey, there's the start. Jesse and James. I don't even know if I passed it. It was probably like one of the last. Oh no, there he is. There's Magmar. Why does it look like he's got 3 arms? Oh no. Wigglytuff, Slurber, Mew, Lapras, Kabuto. There are so anyway, I'm saying I'm any better at drawing. Oh, I'm trying to think if I could remember any of them without looking at them. I'll say not really. Like, Ditto is probably the only one that I could draw very accurately. Oh, nice. Are you being a sneaky garlic today? Are you hiding away? I bet you are. Hiding away from the fame. There he is. Oh, you got to get that close to 90 attack before tomorrow. It's a shame I'm gonna miss it though. Sad times. Sad times. That's nothing. That's no XP at all. You'll get there in no time. Oh, fair, it is. It is late, isn't it? Nope. I mean, you never know. Like, if you're doing 40k an hour and you keep at it, then that's only at that point 6.5 hours, and you've done streams longer than that. You might just have to do like a long stretch. Oh, fair. I mean, you normally start at 6, right? Or 7? Probably 7, actually. Ooh. I mean, yeah, 7... If you start at 7, then you'll probably... There was a fly. If you start at 7, you'll be done before midnight. If you start at 8, you'll be done by... half midnight? It depends on how dedicated you are. And it depends on what you're fighting, to be honest. I'm sure you'll manage. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, a lot of your tests have been like around the 30k mark, right? Like 30, 35k. I'd have to look. I'd have to look at your guides again. 32, 34, 40, 40, well, 20 blue dragon. Yeah, don't do anything like blue dragons. Then you'll be fine. Although, again, I stand by that. Is a good prayer XP per hour. Don't forget to do them in the wilderness this time. Everyone knows that wilderness rates are multiplied by 1.5 times. I didn't realise that was the method, to be honest. I'd say it would definitely eat me up inside not being able to collect the herbs, but I guess when you're like 82, 80 to 82 herb lore, it doesn't really matter. Well, you didn't have a dragon chain body last time, did you? No. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. You said you quite liked it, right? Is that what you've been doing, or have you just been hobgoblin? Or you just been hobbling around? Ah. He's been hobbing those gobs. Oi, nice. That's a lot of limp. Why are you so limp, garlic? Yeah, dude. Chaos is great. The stupid thing is, with the way that I'm doing these, like, natures and laws, I don't really have a need for any of the extra runes anymore. So they're kind of like a dud reward for me at the minute. Like, Chaos are kind of dud until we get, what you call it? The Tazar City. Because then you can just sell them to the store. Oh, fair, yeah, I didn't even think about the dragons, honestly. I mean, that makes more sense. Are the metal dragons safe spottable though? I didn't think they were like very good at. Well, I've never actually been there, to be fair. All I know is the stupid method some guy went through to like try and position the steel dragon so it couldn't hit him. Oh, right. Also, don't forget the added the added thing of trying to find a free world. To be honest, I don't know how much they're going to be camped, to be fair. I don't know how sweaty how sweaty people are going to be when it releases. But it would definitely be funny to see people like steel bar running. Hell yeah. I just want to see someone use that method, to be fair. I want to see someone collect steel bars, go to the anvil, in Typo 1i and then come back. I want to see someone actually use that as a method. I'll say it would definitely be interesting. But I sadly think that we're gonna have to wait like until maybe August until we get that. Not well, maybe July or August, which is why I always like considered Slayer being like in the winter, like is that like November? Yeah. Yeah, because if we're gonna get the Fremenic stuff in April, then 3 months later, if that is the rate they're going, we're gonna get Brimhaven Dungeon, which would be like July, and then 3 months later, like October, November, would be Slayer. I always joked about saying Slayer is coming out Christmas because it gives more time. Yeah. I say that the problem the problem with Barrows, and I've got to get my thing out, is between Slayer, okay, it's not too far. So after Slayer, hang on, my sheet's messed up. Now after Slayer, we've got the Ectofunctus. So let's say February. Let's say February 27 is when we get February 05. Which means May we get One Small Favour and Guthix Rest. I don't think it's going to take that long for that, honestly. It's literally the Ham Hideout, Wilderness Capes, and One Small Favour. That's it. I feel like that's going to be paired with another. So putting that into mind, so the March stuff we'll get in May. May 27. And then we'll get the Dragon Scimitar in. Let's give it 2 months. Let's say July, July 27 for the Dragon Scimitar. And then another 2 months for Desert Treasure. What would that be? That would be September 27. Because I think I always joked about that, saying we'd get Desert Treasure like around Christmas 27. But let's be hopeful. Let's say we get it. Let's say we get it September 2027. We then get. Ooh, okay. We then get Barrows. We get Keldagrim, and then all the seeds as well. And we also get the Kingblad Dragon update, sadly. So yeah, Barrows would be probably in this kind of time frame. Christmas. So we get Slayer Christmas 2026 and Barrows Christmas 2027. That's my prediction anyway. Who knows though, because 2 years is a lot of time. By the time O5 rolls around, we might get more people, and more people might mean more developers, which mean more people working on the project, which means less time per update. So it could speed up. But yeah, that does go like the same rate as we get 6 months every 1 year. Indeed. So say it's a shame we can't see later updates on the roadmap. Like see what people have done. But yeah, I say it's kind of crazy that we only get the other metal arrow, other metal nails, sorry, and the unstrung bows with the unstrung suffix after Barrows. That's so weird. Yeah, I've heard that too. I don't know how true it is though. Because just don't forget, like, Slayer's probably done. Sure, I'm not questioning that. But is Miscellanea done? Is Monkey Madness done? Is Castle Wars done? Like, there's a few things like before then. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. It is just like the what's it? The more what the word? Nail biting stuff that holds things up. What was I? Oh, I was gonna search up the roadmap again, wasn't I? Cause I love looking at the roadmap. As I say, I don't think any of the quests have been started on. Yeah, true. Yeah, there's got to be a lot of QC, especially with the quests as well, and the quest journals that come with them, and like all the specific checks that the quest has to do. Like there is a lot of stuff if you think about it. Oh, Indio started on Regicide. But that's the thing, like, they haven't started Tyboy 1i yet, they haven't started Edgar's Ruse, Fremnic Trials, Horror from the Deep. They haven't done any of the the Fremnic province area, or Tiranwen, or Mauritania, or the desert. There's so much. I'm hoping for April. I am. Because even if it's like late April, that's still like 3.5 months. Which I think is plenty of time. Like, I'm trying to think, because the rare weekend because remember that we were on the rare weekend for 4 months, and that was all the Priest in Peril Mauritania expansion, wasn't it? But even when that event ended, it didn't take until January. To like get the rest of the stuff. To get like Berthorpe and KQ and whatnot. So essentially that update was about 6 months long. But then again, it had about 3 months worth of content in it. Yeah, I am I am too, to be fair. Because I say, I understand, like, there's the NPCs that you've got to figure out. I say that the quest checks are, like, I think the worst part of it. You've then got, like, figure out the new mechanics of, like, because some quests just have, like, weird mechanics. Yeah. Like, I feel like Priest in Peril is... See, here's the thing, like, Priest in Peril as a quest is quite simple. Like, I feel like it's taken stuff from, like, other things. But then you get to, like, Nature Spirit. And not even that, I think. It's the ghasts. Like, the ghasts are a completely different mechanic. Like, the fact that an item, like, turns them into physical, and, like, then you can attack them. There's got to be, like, some workings around about that. Yeah, Monkey Madness. I mean, people at Jagex hated that quest, right? The way it was coded. I'm sure the Lost City crew are going to be absolutely devastated. Especially when... Because I remember hearing the story of Monkey Madness, and, like, the whole teleport sigil. Like, no one could get it working, and then some, like, intern found a way to make it so when you equip an item, it teleports you. But, like, even for them, it took, like, a long time. Yeah, I guess, and the fact they're not using the exact code, like, they're not being that meticulous with it. Like, sure, they're trying to get it as spot on as possible, but, like, having something named with a capital letter or not, I don't think really matters too much. As long as, like, the mechanics work. And they're essentially starting without any spaghetti, too. Oh, 100%, yeah. Because I remember reading through some of it. I don't know what I was looking at, but I'm like, hang on. This doesn't look like... This doesn't look like RuneScape code. This is too clean. But yeah, I think the only... Well, there's a difference, I'd say, with it. It's the fact that they don't have their own, like, editor. Well, obviously Jagex probably had an in-house editor to add new things and whatnot, but I guess if they've already got the assets, then the Lost City crew don't really need to care about that so much. Oh, what you mean, like stuff they've worked on, like in later versions that they can just pull back? Because I say, I'm sure, like the Brimhaven Agility Arena used a lot of code. Like, it reused a lot of code that was already in the game. But yeah, the best way to check is to see that Indio is now currently working on Regicide. We'll just see how long it takes him to finish it. Oh, fair, yeah. Where am I? Where am I going? Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. Like, instead of having to worry about how like an animation works, like we already know how many animations there are. So we just need a small system to get it working. I'll say they've done a pretty good job. I mean, the fact that they're literally they're changing the whole walk mechanic, the whole pathing mechanics as well. I'll say get ready to start moonwalking. I don't know when they're gonna add that update in. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't really know how many people were working at Jagex back then. Like, if you think about it, there had to have been, like, some people who were doing the art, some people who were doing, like, the script, someone who's, like, like, messing with the game mechanics. Like, even going through the item IDs, I got a little annoyed at it. Just a few times, like, fun annoyed. Especially with the armors. And the best one I could mention is the daggers. Right? So this is how they've labeled them, right, in the IDs. So from 1203 they go down. This is them in order, basically. We got Iron Dagger, Bronze Dagger, Steel Dagger, Mithril Dagger, Adamant Dagger, Rune Dagger, Dragon Dagger, Black Dagger. And it's like stupid things like that, like the oh, what is it? The treasure trail rewards. You think it's fine. It's black plate body T, black plate legs T, black full helm T, black kite shield T, and then you've got black plate body G. That's the same. But then you've got adamant plate body, adamant plate legs, adamant kite shield, adamant full helm T. That starts, and then you got the G's. So the kite shield and the full helm are swapped. And then for some stupid reason they decided, oh yeah, we're gonna do rune plate body G first. Why? Why is it not consistent? I'll say it's stupid things like that. Makes me wonder, like, were different people working on the IDs or something? No. Okay, it's just a casket. Oh, I don't want a sapphire. Sorry, it's the first gem I'm gonna actually drop. But yeah. I could, but it's a... Actually, that shop doesn't sell a chisel, does it? If that shop sells a chisel, I will sell it. If it doesn't, then I will not. Oh, fuck, it does. It does. Damn it. Well, it's free crafting XP, I guess. Yeah. Dude, I'm saving all my sapphires for games necklaces. And I don't think I'll ever need that many games necklaces. Okay, that just reminded me of the Skype call then. That. Jesus. Fine, if you ever do prayer training, it's the best thing to use. And also, you'll need them for the fight with the guy under Fremnik, underneath Releka. Although that'll only like need one. Indeedio. Because I was thinking of making recoils, and I'm like, that's just gonna fill up another bank space, and I'll have like no use for them. And it's a shame because the games necklace will only gets like good once Tears of Guthix comes out. Yeah. Do you get through many while PKing? Because it's like 140 hits or something, isn't it? Or is it just 40? I can't remember. Shows how long it's been since I've used one. No, really? I guess you do eat like 20 odd sharks. That is quite a lot of shark. But yeah, I say I'm constantly battling with bank space. I still haven't alked my Amulet of Strength and Amulet of Power yet. Well, fair, yeah. Have you... Are there actually people around your... combat range? So I'm a weakling compared to you guys. I know Bjorn's like 87 attack and almost 99 strength. I don't know if he'll be a fair fight. Man, I remember when you guys were PvPing at level 80. Oh, I've done it again. Oh. Oh, what, 99 ranged? I mean, with the new update, we'll have rock crabs soon, won't we? So, what were you planning on training ranged on? Is it just fire giants? So I feel like I'm just gonna go down like Blue Dragon route and just try and get my crafting as high as I can and prayer. Because I am planning on going for 80 range, but it's so bad. Like, I think I get like 10 to 15k ranged XP an hour. Okay. Myth arrows on black dragons. Are they from all your KQ kills? Because I noticed I've gotten a lot of myth arrows. I mean, to be fair, so can I. I can't remember the actual crafting levels, but isn't it like 79 for the vambraces, 84 for the d'hide body, and like the d'hide chaps are in between there somewhere? Because I say that's how I managed to make mine. Yeah. Ah, okay, 82. Oh, right, I didn't... Actually, what crafting level are you right now? I know you're higher than me, but I don't know if you're like 81 or 82. Oh, okay. Oh, spot on, damn. Also, to be fair, you only really need one level. Just poison chalice those bodies. Yeah, they're by underneath Catherby, right? In the Taverley dungeon. Because I don't think I've been there, actually. I mean... No, I don't think I have. Yeah, it's kind of part of the dungeon that you don't normally go to. Because it's by the fire and water orbs, aren't they? The pillars. You not thought about doing like some KBD safe spotting? I mean, obviously not on stream, but on the off time. Oh yeah, there's definitely a safe spot area for them. It's probably on the ladder actually. I'm pretty sure you can safe spot with the ladder. I'll say there are many things I haven't done on old school. Yeah, it's a shame a lot of quality of life updates are like the end of 2005 though. I say I am definitely looking forward to Shades of Morton though, because I I say I haven't done it at all. I think my mind back then just got a bit overwhelmed and didn't know where to start with it. And the fact that it was like a multiplayer activity was like, meh. See, the thing with that one is I'm wondering if... or how much they changed the drop tables, because they changed it, didn't they? It wasn't a recent thing. Again, it was when I was watching Swampletics that I found out that they changed it. Apparently, according to the wiki, it's really good. I'm gonna have to. Although, again, do I want to chop this? Do I want to chop the magic logs? Yeah, they added another tier as well, didn't they? Like another shade, another tier, and then they added like loads of like collection logs, like the coffins. Mm. To be honest, I feel like that's all you really need as 100. It should definitely be enough to get like the fine cloth, surely. Yeah, because it says here that you get like 404 firemaking XP and 100 prayer XP from a magic pyrolog with fire remains. But I don't know how quick fire is to kill. That's the only thing I'm concerned about hour-wise, is like how easy are the shades to kill. Oh yeah, 100%. It's another thing to work towards. another 5 bank spaces taken up. But yeah, I'm definitely doing Fremnik Trials before anything else next update. Oh. I say, dude, it's going to be absolutely horrendous without a bank near. So good goal, yeah, but oh, the bank. Because oh, what is it? The bridge across the water shortcut's not going to be there, is it? So you literally have to walk all the way through the swamp. And also getting all the sacred oil as well. So is that right then? You actually have to use a 4-dose. Probably when that quest is added, right? Is it in aid? In aid of the Myricky? Yeah, it's too far away. It's literally the 22nd of March 2006. It's March 06. So yeah. We'll have fairy rings by then, though. If that's any consolation. I think... Wait, I might be wrong. Oh shit, I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. That's July 06. I thought it was July 05. Ah. Aha. We will have something, actually. We will have the ancient spellbook teleport to Canaphis. Just gotta wait for Desert Treasure. But yeah, I don't... Is that shortcut behind the Canaphis pub, is that actually there right now? Oh, that shows up in search of, right? In search of the Myra key. Oh, there's someone here. It's my blue brother. We found the blue brother. In Search of Myra Key comes out 10th 2005. Hooray! That's a good one. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's I knew it was like early. I think it comes out the same time as Troll, one of the Troll quests, right? I got me updates. Yeah, we get Troll Romance, we get In Search of the Myra Key, we get Miscellanea Monkey Madness, and Brimhaven Dungeon. We get that all in the same update. Goutweed egg. Oh, what? The troll. Troll Goutweed. Oh, hell yeah. I say, dude, I've got like 18 mil in my bank right now. And I was questioning when I'd ever use it, and I'm like, that stuff is just gonna go straight into the kingdom. Like, I'm not gonna use it for anything else. I want my coal. I want my coal so I can smith better. To be fair, I should just like take these 10 bronze bars out every now and then. Do some smithing training while I runecraft. You haven't paid for 80 smithing yet, have you? I'd say at this point you should just wait for it, but then it's not next update. It's the update after. It makes me sad. Also, don't forget that the update that we get, Brimhaven Dungeon and Miscellanea, we also lose the OG cow texture model. Yeah, no, I get that. I wanted I wanted 75 smithing behind me. The fact that it was like getting dangerously close to my other three like shoddy stats. I'm like, I gotta get it up. It's at 61. I have to get it up to the 70s at least. Prayer I'm not too fond of, honestly. I mean, runecrafting is chill. Prayer I'm not... I don't like. Honestly, my best methods are really crap right now. Because I have been ranging dragons, but as I said, I only get like, at most, 2 to 3k XP an hour. Yeah. Well, you tested the old was it the ghasts? Because I think if I didn't have my Shades of Morton, they're not Shades. What am I going on about? If I didn't have my Shadow Warrior grind for this stupid left shield half, I would probably just grind out ghasts. Fair, yeah. Oh. Oh, 6 hours. My 6 hours is up. Rip. I'm not going back to that. I mean, the druid pouch isn't too bad, is it? Like, if you're putting everything in the pouch, it's fine. Like, if you're trying to avoid putting the fungus in the pouch, then yeah, it does get a bit more iffy. I'd say it could definitely still be profitable. Are people still buying fungus, I wonder? Hmm. Oh, I got distracted. Way nice. Yeah, God, it's 2:30 already. Yeah, I'm still so far away from it. I might just call it a day now. Get it tomorrow. It's not going anywhere, but yeah. Good night, garlic. And hey, you'll definitely be able to get it tomorrow. I got 3,000. I got 3,000 runes today. That's like 6 hours worth of rune crafting. It's enough. I say as I'm walking to get some more. No, this will be the last inventory, I think. Alright, Mortmire. Oh, there is literally someone buying Mortmire. And it's the inducted, of course it is. Between 900 and 990, so... Let's just round it up to 1,000. 1,000 is a good number. I don't actually know the rates. Alrighty. Yeah, this is definitely the last inventory. Or is it? I got off. Damn it. My run energy. Why is it so high? Pa, pa, pa. Okay, I've decided one more. We're getting that close to 3,100. That'll be a good number. Oh man. Rest in peace, Club. But they're just keeping up with the chat, the Discord chat. Oh my! I actually gotta write that down. Whoopsie. Oh, it's a nice 1425 as well. I didn't realise that. Okay, ready. Leaving it there. No, I'm not. I am. I'm not doing any more. I'm just gonna deplete my run. I'll say thanks for stopping by, coming by, watching till the very end. Whichever one of those apply, I still thank you. Yes. Until not next week, the week after. Let's just say March. Until March. Toodaloo.